Greetings and salutations, everyone. Welcome back. Oh, man. That cinematic, though. I don't know if we're gonna talk too much about it, but, you know, if it gets brought up, I'll talk about it. It's a spoiler, though. As always. That goes without saying, I'd say, you know? Oh, giant me. Okay. I've already been warned that this is a very short story thing. It's not even really a story thing, it sounds like. It sounds like just go do the raid, but, we'll check it out, we'll do the brief little intro, and then we're gonna go do delves. That's my plan. That is my plan for today. If it is that short, then, yeah, that's the plan. But yeah, that cinematic. Kinda crazy. I want to talk about it, but I also don't want to talk about it, because some people just haven't seen it yet, and it's like, okay, well, there is no story. Yep, you've said that. You have said that. But we're gonna check it out anyways, Blue. That is how we roll. That is how we do it. Alright, Lorthamar. Swirling reports the Vanguard of the Light is prepared to march in Xal'atath's stronghold. Would that I could join you for the charge. I will keep my retainer of forces here to maintain the defense of the Sunwell and Silvermoon while you take the fights to our enemy. I wish you were there, Lorthamar, I really do. Muster in the Voidstorm, take the fight to the Voidspire, and bring an end to this great enemy. Good hunting.
The Vanguard of the Light prepares to assault the Voidspire. They await your arrival, champion. Join them. Show Xal'atath the fury of Azeroth.
Hell yeah, Lorthamar, hell yeah. If anything else, Lorthamar is probably my favorite, old character for the expansion so far. Without a doubt. And then I'd say, Zul'jan and Zul'jara for new characters. Yeah, that's pretty much it. As far as I'd say. That is not the Voidstorm, that is Herondar. Alright, and then, and now it's time for them to be like, go and storm the raid! This is the story chapter for the week. Blizzard. Blizzard, I love you, but what the heck, man? Can't believe them. After all I've done for them.
Champion, I hope you brought your finest allies. Today we burn away the void.
And now all I've got is myself, Turalian.
The light called you.
Good, Benric Blades. Now you've made it for our charge.
The light still blesses
At long
you.
last we will ride to glory and dispense justice upon this vile creature who would levy the very void itself against us. Today is the day Xal'atath's forces will face our judgment. Now is the hour we strike back. Come, let us make an end of this enemy. Story mode available next week. Okay, well, we'll be able to do it next week at the very least.
Vanguard of the Light, the hour has come. Move with the champion's forces.
Well, that's disappointing. Well, Blue was right. I'm not saying I'm not surprised that was it, but you know. Okay. Womp womp. Oh yeah, hello Trevor. Alright, well, I guess we're doing delves then. Womp womp. I have no idea why they locked this for this week. I don't know either. It's like, I get it, they want to trickle things out, but like, in my opinion, just do it the week of. Like, people just want to experience the story. Not everyone is raiders, not everyone is raiding. Just, you know, do it. Time to give Zal the wrath of her once champion to her. Ban ain't no champion to that lady. What the heck is this?
Oh, what
I'm considering
pleasure
how
will you give me
I may
today?
offer your greater strength, my friend. I've come up with something, but I need your help rebuilding a proper Void Forge. What? Oh, fear not. My ulterior motives are still aligned with your cause for now. To begin, I need an elementary void core. You will be able to find shards from the more powerful foes you habitually encounter. Inflict your usual violence, return the shards, and I can weave them back into the true void core to serve as the forge's foundation. Interesting. She will get our wrath. She will get everyone's wrath. How about that? Any guess on who is dying this expansion? My money is on Alonzus and Romoth. I say both parents. I'd say the most likely character to die, in my opinion, as of right now, is Turalyon. There's so many death flags surrounding Turalyon either being villain-batted, or going too far, or, you know, Xal'atath killing him. I think most certainly the plan is to, definitely get rid of Turalyon. I mean, Xal'atath's threat has to go somewhere regarding Illyria, right? She said that she's going for everyone that she loves and cares for, and that is Eretor, Turalyon, her sisters, her home, I guess, but, like, we're gonna probably focus more on the family aspect of it all. But yeah, I think that in terms of who is the most death flag character at the moment, it's Turalyon, without a doubt. As far as Alonzus and Romoth go, I don't know about that. I'm not feeling death flag behavior for either of those two characters, but at one point I was thinking that they were gonna pull out that old card, dusting off that old card, that Romoth was gonna go turn traitor. Because originally he was supposed to be a, Twilight's Hammer agent, and then they were like, no, we're not gonna do that story. But, I don't know. I don't think they're gonna go the route anymore of Romoth going, you know, fully angst mode and betraying us and over Umbric, you know? She knows we want to get our revenge. Xal'atath?
Be careful not to have too much fun without me.
Okay. Let me... I'm gonna go back to the Void. I'm gonna go back to the Silvermoon portal. We're gonna do some delves. It's a bit... I know you guys want me to do the story, but it's like, my guild is not raiding, and I'm not gonna go pugging, for groups. I'll be doing the raid story mode tomorrow. Not tomorrow. Next week, though. For sure. Why do you think, she's only played both Illyria and us? I am confused by your question. Why you think she not only played both Illyria and us? I mean, that's just how she rolls, right? Like, she is a... Xal'atath is a puppet master character. She likes doing that. I'm very curious to see where this is all wrapping up and ending, though, because Xal'atath is... Her plan is obviously to consume Azeroth's power, either in a possession, or a body swap, or you know, she's gonna literally consume Azeroth by, you know, devouring her power like Dementius would have. Alonzus has been getting a lot of attention this expansion. He feels like a mentor character who heroically sacrifices themselves like Obi-Wan, and Romoth has showed being killed in a vision. I mean, in fairness, we've had visions before where characters die, and they never actually die. So, I don't know if I want to believe that, the big idea. As for Alonzus dying as a mentor-like character, I could see that maybe. I could definitely see it the way that they've been treating him between Eretor and Turalyon. If they want to go the route of sparing Turalyon, I could see Alonzus sacrificing himself to save the last final paladin left of his order. I could see that. I could see that. Do I want that to happen, though? No, because I like Alonzus. Alonzus is a likable dude. Alonzus is a likable character. He's not my favorite character by any means, but I do think he's likable. She could try to play this by using us for this whole thing. I mean, she's been using us the whole time. It's just figuring out what her angle is. Like, personally for me, I think she wanted us to, divert so much power to the Sunwell, because basically what we're doing is feeding what is going to be her next power source, her next battery, for whatever mal-purpose she's using it for. Yeah, I think that the Sunwell is her means to... Basically, the Sunwell is her key to whatever she's going for next. And I think she's already probably succeeded in that, considering the March of Quel'thelas, but yeah. Also, Zul'aman, unfortunately, no. No. Okay, I'll read your whole thing, but I'm gonna discredit it. I'm gonna rip it apart, because that's what I need to do, for in the case of Zul'aman. Also, Zul'aman, unfortunately, after what Nalarak said in the dungeon, he has a big death flag and a potential villain batting. Okay, we need to talk about the whole Zul'aman thing, because, in my personal opinion, after everything that's been said and done regarding the zone, the stay a while and listens, the short story, nothing about Zul'aman is really... I mean, I will admit, there's some red flags going on there, but villain batting? See, I don't think so. The big thing that the main reasons why I don't think where we're going to next... This island here, hold on, give me a second. So this island here, right? This island here is clearly Witherbark-centric. And in the short story for the Witherbark... Ew. Xana can get the hell out of here. Also, there's ways around that, Blue. We can save him if he's possessed by Xana. Anyways. Back to what I was saying before I was distracted by Code Lyoko talk. Fuck. Stop making me lose my train of thought. Okay. So the Witherbark are clearly the main central threat for this patch. Everything about the Witherbark has been foreshadowed within the zone. They aren't really the big bad of the zone. That's the Twilight's Hammer or the Twilight's Blade. The Witherbark are the centerpiece, the center villains. They are who we will be fighting on this island. That feels very clear to me if you look at pictures of the zone as it currently stands. It's very venomy, very green, very corrupted. Everything is about the Witherbark coming up next. And the main reason why I don't think Zul'aman will be a villain in this circumstance is because the Witherbark, its leader, both of them, both Malacross and the new leader, they killed his mother. They killed his mother, they made his sister and himself lose their last familiar figure, and no matter what I say, no matter what I think, I don't think Zul'aman would be willing to work alongside the Witherbark tribe. So unless they go a completely different path with Zul'aman on this island, I personally think that Zul'aman will not be betraying us, will not be siding with the Witherbark, and will not be siding with whatever corrupted Loa is on here. Or again, we gotta think about what Zul'aman is all about. He does not like siding with the Loa. He views the Loa as something that everyone is too centered on. He would rather make his own thing. He would rather do his own thing. So, I don't see him pulling a Prophet Zul where he sacrifices that corrupted Loa, and I don't see him siding with the Witherbark. And on top of that, if you listen to all of the dialogue that Zul'aman says when the zone is finished, he regards you as a friend, he regards you as an ally, he is more interested in using you to benefit the tribe. So, what I think that this patch and what the zone is really going to be about, it's not about Zul'aman turning a villain, it's not about Zul'aman siding with the Witherbark, it's not about him going on a villain arc, it's about him going on an arc in general. It's about him accepting himself and accepting what he needs to be, what he needs to do, but I think it will string him along to maybe possibly be a villain, but I think he won't walk down that path fully. That's my belief. I will probably be wrong, and I'll be very bitter, but I don't think, with everything that has been laid before us, that he is going to be a villain. To be clear, I don't want him to die even if he is kind of dumb and doesn't get why his grandpa is so reviled. Also, I think you mean the Vile Branch. You are correct. I have been calling them the Witherbark. I'm so sorry. I meant the Vile Branch. You are correct. The big idea. You are correct. I messed up there. I was thinking of the different tribe. The problem is I think it's the Witherbark and the Vile Branch were at war at one point, and my brain messed up. So no, not the Witherbark. My bad. I meant the Vile Branch. My bad. I'm a bad lore person. I have failed. I'm losing my lore license. I don't know what to do anymore. I have fumbled the bag, and I am so sorry. Alright, we were gonna do delves. We were gonna do delves. Oh boy. Oh, let me get some coffer keys.
With perseverance, strength.
Hopefully Nalarek's warning doesn't come to pass. I think... return to the past now, please. So, I do think Nalarek's warning is a red flag for sure. The big idea, but I just think that it wouldn't be a good storytelling to... basically, I think, so... Personally, I think what they need to do with Zul'jara and Zul'jan's story in general, following Nalarek's warning, is that it's a warning, but it's a warning in the sense of, don't let this happen. Or, simply, you follow the path of Zul'jan and Zul'jara, right? Where they respect the Loa, they follow the Loa, but they don't listen to everything the Loa has to say. I feel like Zul'jan's story in general is fascinating because he's going against the grain that so many other trolls do. You almost always have the trolls either worship or weaponize the Loa. Zul'jan is one of the rare few troll characters where I feel like it's like, no, we should rely on our own strength. And I agree with that. He's not wrong. Like, that is, like, they're trying, it's one of those things where it's like, Zul'jan isn't wrong about the not even just the Amani, but all troll people are way too reliant on these gods for everything. And it comes to a point where you need to either figure out how to rely on yourself so it doesn't happen again, because that's what happened. The Amani were so reliant on the Loa when they lost them, they were so weak, and that they were losing this battle against the Twilight's Blade, that the only way for them to win was by re-establishing themselves with the Loa. And, like, that's a good story, but I do like that the angle of Zul'jan was like, hey, let me make these light-bound weapons using the Light Bloom to fight back these void combatants. And you know what? It was working. The problem was that Zul'jan was too, in a ironic sense, he was too reliant on his own weapons. That he didn't realize, one, they didn't have the numbers to use all these weapons, but two, they didn't have the number of weapons to even really make as much of a dent on the Twilight's Blade. He needed more weapons, and he also needed more armies to use said weapons. So, it's fascinating. Like, it kind of goes full circle where, okay, you're too reliant on the Amani, using the Loa, but you're also too reliant on the Amani using these weapons. So there needs to be a middle ground of them basically using both. I like what you were suggesting for John's story. The trolls are very reliant on their Loa. They should treat them the way the Pandaren treat the Celestials, like teachers rather than gods. It's like the Pandaren revere the August Celestials. They do. They are their gods, in a way, but they are their teachers, too. Hopefully Blizzard doesn't go the predictable route. Exactly. It's... At the end of the day, it's out of my hands. All I can do is throw what they should do to the wind. And hopefully that's what they do. Now, the big idea, there is a silver lining. There is a silver lining. They recently did an interview where the creator of Zul'aman basically said something along the lines of they would like to use Zul'jan and Zul'jara beyond midnight. So, if that's the case, then maybe we'll see them for Last Titan and beyond Last Titan. That's my hope. I mean, people love these characters, and if you remember the reception of Denathrius and Bwonsamdi, people love those characters so much that Blizzard changed the story. So, one can hope that because of the reception of how much people like this character of Zul'jan, that they'll do it again like they did for Bwonsamdi and Denathrius. Ironically, Denathrius and Bwonsamdi were supposed to be villains too, so it's a bit of history repeating itself here, just a bit. Oh right, I was gonna... Fuck. Okay. I was gonna go buy the coffer keys and shit. I keep forgetting what I'm doing because I keep rambling on about, lore. Okay, where is the Delver's place? It's like somewhere over here, right? Yeah, we'll see the big idea. We'll see. At the end of the day, it's speculation, it's hope, it's a lot of things. Good, that gives me hope that they will join the Horde. I hope that too. At the very least, I'll take them being neutral active characters, if not in the Horde. But I do want them in the Horde. Okay,
I could use your expertise.
Give me that. It's a shame I don't have, it's just Undercoin again? Really? They reuse the same currency. Oh, okay. How many of these can I buy?
Keep an eye out for anything interesting.
Can I buy more?
What have you learned lately?
Dang it.
Let me know what you find.
Okay, well, I might have to do outdoor content to get more stuff to do, Bountiful Delves. Well that's the thing though, right? Like, I can do this... I should probably do a non-Bountiful Delve. Are they all Bountiful right now? That's Bountiful... That's not Bountiful. Twilight Crypts isn't. Okay. Is there any more? Okay, there's the Shadow Enclave. That's also not, Bountiful. Okay, I'm gonna avoid the Bountiful Delves for the time being until we get to a higher point. Because once you get to a higher point, you can make them Bountiful, and that's how you get really good gear. Okay. I'll probably do, I think my goal for today... stream is, we'll do some world quests, we'll do some delves, we'll do some prey shit. I'll probably end the stream around 7-ish? 7 p.m. my time, which is like 3 hours from now. Personally, I don't think the Amani have a choice. They stand no chance of retaking their land. The best they can do is a treaty with the elves and get at least some of their land back. Oh! I mean, I'll be honest with you, big idea. Like, ideally... the Amani should join the Horde anyways. Like, that is, like, in my opinion, a better story to do than just have the Amani join the Alliance and the Horde. Like, I don't think they should have joined the Alliance at all. But I know how Blizzard keeps seeing things, and they keep thinking that neutral is the way to go, so... It feels like that feels like more of an uphill battle than the stuff with Zul'jan. Like, at least with Zul'jan, there's evidence, at the very least, that he could, you know, not go fully dark. But we'll just have to see. Hey, Ben, we talking about Amani? Sweet, we're always talking about Amani lately, Dakota. The Amani is like my bread and butter for this expansion. I don't know, like, what else I could talk about, if I'm being honest. Alright, we can do a +8 or a normal 8. The Amani are effing woodland mountain gorillas. They are awesome. They are awesome. I freaking love the Amani. Like, the Amani are... ooh. Okay, it really is between the Amani and the Darkspear tribe as my two favorite troll tribes. I love the Zandalari, don't get me wrong, but, like, the Zandalari feel like their own thing to a point where, like, they still feel like trolls, right? But, like, they feel like their own sort of sect of trolls. Making them neutral would be idiotic, I agree. They are an original Horde race, just give them their milquetoast high elves to keep them pacified. I agree! The thing is I totally agree with you, the big idea. That's... like... The main issue here isn't what I think, right? Like, I agree. I think the Amani should be Horde only. The Darkspear are effing jungle bosses, bro. They're all... like, trolls and orcs are just amazing. You can't go wrong with them. I like the mystery kind, too. Yeah. I think that the best solution, the big idea, would be to give the Amani to the Horde exclusively, and give the Alliance something else, something new. It doesn't need to be High Elves. Obviously, narratively and aesthetically, that makes the most sense to do alongside the Amani, but if I was to choose a race out of, like, the bucket of, you know, races that the Alliance could have, just give them the Jinyu, give them the Arakoa, give them... Honestly... You could give them the Ethereals or the Naga at this point. That is where we're at right now. If it comes down to the Alliance needing to get a race to be on equal footing with the Horde, I am willing to give them Ethereals and Naga. That is where we're at, if it means giving the Horde Amani. I am fine with that. They will eat your face to survive. Well, the Darkspear don't really resort to cannibalism anymore, thankfully. That is something that Thrall and Vol'jin established. But, I mean, they'll bite your face and probably rip off some flesh and spit it out. They will be grisly with you, for sure. But, yeah. At this point, give the Alliance, I honestly, like, I would hate it because I want Ethereals for both sides, if I'm being honest with you, but... If the trade-off is Amani, the way the Amani currently look, I'm willing to give up Ethereals for that. The Naga could work. They have been unusually prevalent in this expansion. Ah, yes. We're definitely getting a Naga patch, the big idea. So, we're definitely getting an Amani patch. We're definitely getting a Naga patch. And we're most certainly getting a World Core patch. Stopping Xal'atath from, you know, corrupting our world and probably failing at it, if I'm being honest. I think those will be the big three patches if I was to guess what this expansion will be focused on. Of course, there will probably be small patches too, though. Anyways, let me start my delve. I can still yap while we're delving. I don't know if I like that this delve's only boss is Antinorian. Like, can we get a different boss? No? It's a bit of a shame. Alright, where's the delve equipment? Is it not in the front of the base? Oh, that's a little bit rough. It might be down here. Yeah, it's down here. Okay. Yeah, Naga... See, so, again, this is what I keep talking about on social media. I know I'm stopping and doing my delve. Sorry that I rant a lot about lore. That is what I do here. We're all familiar with what I do at this point, I would hope. I just can't do it. I can't play the game and talk at the same time. It's one of my issues. Shit, I lost my train of thought too. That's great. Yeah, so one of the biggest issues with the Alliance is that a lot of the races that they could have are very limited. Let me see if I have my picture of them still. Hold on. Give me a second here. I'm gonna go to my, it should be here somewhere. I want to use the picture for, you know, comparison. Right? Let's see if I can find it. I found it! Okay, perfect. Let me use that. Alright, this is the Horde one, and then let me see if I can put the tab up there, too. Perfect. Oh, no. No! Okay, can you go up there? Thank you. Close out of that. Okay. Where'd you go? There you are. Okay, now I can talk. Now I can go back to talking properly. Enough of my talk. I must remind you that this is the first time ogres have been relevant in a decade, and therefore our likely last chance for them to be playable. Fair. Fair. As much as I like ogres, I just don't have a lot to say about them. Like, yeah, make them playable for the Horde. Why not, you know? Okay, so these are the only races that my Horde brain could come up with, right? That could be playable for the Alliance. Alright, so you got the Frost Dwarves in Northrend. After getting Earthen, these guys are kind of like the smallest potato you could probably pick from. You've got the Jinyu, which also it's the Deep Sea Jinyu. I like the Deep Sea Jinyu model the most, so I use this guy. Plus, it's like the only like notable Jinyu Alliance leader, so he seemed like a very good pick to use. And then you've got the Arakoa. I picked this model of the Arakoa, but it could easily be the other model too. Personally, in terms of like body types, like for the Arakoa, I would use this model and the cursed one. So like you get the cursed one for one body type, and the other one would be this body type. But their ratio would be able to fly, of course. And then you've, of course, got the High Elves, the Broken Draenei. The Broken Draenei are, like, my most constant one I always ask for. You've got the Vrykul, you've got the Furbogs. Vrykul would be a very good pick to give them in the last Titan expansion. Allies gets the Vikings, Horde gets the Green Trolls. Yeah, I've said this multiple times, that if we were to get allied races per expansion, the Horde should get the Amani Trolls, obviously, but also the Drakari Trolls. I'll talk about it, Thomshire. It's a spoiler, though. It's a pretty big spoiler. But yeah, these are all the Alliance races that I could think of for the Alliance to kind of get, right? It's very limited, and the funny part is I gave the Horde the exact same number of races, but, like, the Frost Dwarves are really just, like... I feel like the Frost Dwarves and the Furbogs are really loose pickings, and, like, the Arakoa are probably never going to happen, sadly. So, like, the most likely ones are High Elves, Broken Draenei, and maybe Vrykul. So, like, it's these three. And then, like, the Jinyu would be really cool, but, like, I don't know. Like, I could totally see them happening, because they're using the Night Elf rig. But, I don't know, that's a Blizzard decision, right? That's a Blizzard decision. But then you got the Horde races, right? So you got the Tonka, the Gil Goblins, the Hosen, the Mok'Nathal, my personal favorite, the Imani Trolls, the Ogres, and of course, the Sethrak. Which my friend Sneckavoldoon will always ramble on about. But yeah, these are the core races that I could see join the Horde. Now, I'd say three most unlikely ones I kind of put in the corner on purpose is the Hosen, because of wearing armor would be a nightmare for them. Tonka only because we recently got High Mountain Tauren, but like, I'm totally down for Tonka at some point. Like, they are possible because they use the Tauren rig. And then Gil Goblins. But Gil Goblins is mostly because of relevance, not so much it'd be hard to put armor on them. Because again, it's the Goblin rig. The hardest one to do is the Hosen. Now, obviously, the Mok'Nathal is my pick, and I will always say it should be the pick for next playable race, next allied race for the Horde. It uses the Quel'thelan rig, so it is definitely possible, but it's a lot of work. The most likely one on here, of course, is the Imani one, and then Ogres are a fan favorite, but like currently, there's no lore relevance for them to join the Horde, but sure, it can happen. I mean, we're currently fighting them. We're fighting the Twilight's Blade. And then Sethrak are also a pain because they are currently not using a rig that uses armor, but that won't stop them, per se. Is there anything even left of the Drakari? The Imani are losers, but the Drakari got wiped out, I thought. Okay, so in exploring Northrend, that's the most, like, recent lore book regarding the state of Northrend.
Daydreaming, still with me?
It's okay, Valera. I'm fine. In regards to the Drakari, though, they are currently in limbo and currently where their fate is. So in Battle for Azeroth, you have, the Drakari are stated to be, there's only one of them left, with the Speaker and Zandalar. Obviously, Blizzard can retcon this, is the thing. But the other thing is, I thought Valera was that bug, and I thought she was zigzagging. The other thing is that, in exploring Northrend, like I was trying to say, they are running out of Zul'Drak into Grizzly Hills. Fleeing. So, it is very possible that the Drakari are still alive, and are in Grizzly Hills now, or they are trying to retake their kingdom. The third option is the most likely option, is they could make the Drakari an entirely undead troll empire. What I mean by that is, yes, there's no living Drakari left, maybe, but they are now completely an undead faction of troll tribes, and they are kind of changing their whole gimmick. That could be what they do with them, maybe. Personally, I would really like it instead, where it's like, they are on very bad terms right now, where they are almost wiped out, but they are still living. They are barely grasping at straws, but with the help of the other troll tribes, the Zandalari, the Amani, the Darkspear, and etc., they will get their footing again in Last Titan. That is what I hope they do for the story for Zul'Drak, is that the other troll tribes basically give them a hand. Alright, now let me ask, now let me answer Thomshire's thing. Khono, no. I don't think that's how he said it, but I want to say it like that. What did you vague post about on Blue Sky? I want to know. I was talking about the Blade of the Black Empire. That is a spoiler. That is a major spoiler for the raid, but I've answered it. So, spoilers. I'm kind of worried about Draenor, if that could spill into Azeroth. It could definitely spill into Azeroth. Yrel is still a thing, and the light is very much a thing right now, so put two and two together, and we still, that is canonically, Draenor and Outland will always be connected to each other. So lore-wise, Yrel could always crack open that egg and storm on through that dark portal. An undead Drakari empire could be a fun idea. It's definitely, I think it's the most likely idea, right? I'm gonna close out of this. But yeah, that is, personal thoughts, definitely. Okay. Anyways, delving time. I keep saying I'm gonna delve, and then I don't delve. Okay. Alright, we're keeping her a healer. Let's see. Companion spells and abilities have a chance to weaken the enemies, increasing the chance to critically strike. That's a pretty good one. Let's see. When any party members fall under 40%, the mantle grants them an absorb shield. Your Crane has a chance of combat to afflict an enemy with another entropy, causing them to take moderate void damage over 30 seconds. Each time another entropy deals damage, it has a 15% chance to propagate to 1% nearby enemies. Yeah, I'm gonna keep my current... Oh, wait. Alright, let's see what the other one is. Sacred Mandate is bestowed upon each party member, grabbing a Harvable Spoon, a chance to deal 1% damage. Maximum health. Standing still during combat. Okay, that might not be good for survival. And then Time Lost Edict. Okay. Come on, Valera, no more sleepy time.
Gather yourself. You'll take strength from this.
I'm trying to take strength from this. I don't know what I'm doing.
pleasure is mine. I'll staunch the bleeding.
That's good.
Your life is mine.
Yeah, we'll definitely, we'll do as many dells as we can kind of muster, I guess. I don't know. I kind of miss being very overpowered when doing delves now. Like, it used to be like I would one-shot everything, now it's like, nope. I mean, I can kind of one-shot things when I do Bestial Wrath, kinda. I know it's not called Bestial Wrath, but... Look, I'm a former BM hunter that went survival. Oh my god. I don't even know if Thomshire stayed for that reveal. I was rambling for so long about allied races. Oh well. Thomshire, are you still there? Did you die? Do you hate me? I think Thomshire hates me, guys.
I'll staunch the bleeding.
This is what happens when you take too long on Iron Raw. Thomshire.
Gather your life is mine.
I guess he really is gone. He's gone Shire now. I do love when I get to summon those big old giant Loa. Oh, very nice. Probably put that there. And then... I end up using the Trank more than the Interrupt. Which is crazy.
My pleasure.
Valeera just has that very sultry voice. I totally get why people probably prefer her over Bran. I mean, I prefer her over Bran, but that's just like an aesthetic pick.
Much better.
Hooray! We leveled. Level.
Precious gifts from the earth. I'll take that.
Oh, box message, man. What's this guy talking about?
Now strike! Gather yourself. Be bolder.
I don't like how they're moving me around like that. Kind of rude. Oh, sorry, left for a bit to get the cinematic. Oh, well, I was talking about the blade. But I have no idea what I missed. We mostly talked about allied races, and, yeah. Valeera is the pinnacle of what a Warcraft character should be like, despite having zero lore relevance, barring her story in the variant comics. I mean, she was always kind of a bit of a nothing burger. in the variant comics, like, I don't think she really had much of an impact besides her character design.
Don't waste this.
I mean, again, she's a cool character. I just think that Bran Bronzebeard is way too flanderized. Like, I cannot take this character seriously, and maybe that's the point. But, like, at one point, again, you watch the Ulduar trailer, and then you show me his antics in Delves, and it's just like, this is a completely different character. And then when you look at Valyra, right? You take a look at Valyra in these Delves, and you compare her to how she acts in Battle for Azeroth in Legion, same character. Like, she's not that different. I mean, she is aesthetically pleasing. Oh! I mean, yes. She is. She's got giant shoulder pads. It's like the best aesthetic ever. She really, I mean, I know she is technically neutral lore-wise, and they do a better job of declaring her as a neutral character, because she does feel like she's helping both sides almost always, but her current design is definitely very, very,
Stay here and
very Horde. A lot of red, a lot of green, a lot of shoulder pad. Like, she doesn't really scream an Alliance character, even though,
strength from this.
if you ask me, like, is she more a Horde character or an Alliance character? I would argue she's more of an Alliance character. She's definitely neutral, but, yeah.
Your pain, my pleasure.
Nice job, Valyra.
Gather yourself.
Oh. We got a friend. You got a friend in me.
I'll take that.
Can we talk about how much they've really, like... as much as, like, I like that Toy Story is still around, did we really need 5 movies? Like, there comes a point when a franchise can be like, okay, I think we've done enough. Now, granted, the 4th movie, it made me hate the franchise. I did not like the ending of the 4th movie.
Stay here and recover.
Calling her neutral is kind of wild when she's basically the Rin's strongest soldier. I mean, yes,
My
but
eyes on you.
in recent times she has definitely been more neutral, I would say. Again, like, if you point a gun at me and say, okay, which side do you think Valyra would be on? I'd be like, yeah, she's a part of the Alliance. But if you ask me right now, is she Horde or Alliance, I will also say she's currently neutral. She's currently helping out both sides. She's in Silvermoon, she's helping her people out, but she's also doing work for Anduin. Like, I feel like they do a very good job with making Valyra feel like she's working for both sides, playing for both sides, but at the end of the day, she's Team Rin, therefore Team Alliance. That's the main thing. I feel like they've done a very good job of portraying Valyra as neutral, is what I would say. I feel like Valyra is how you handle a neutral character, right? As compared to Erator. I think we wasted it.
Pesky magic.
Pesky magic.
I'll staunch the bleeding.
Oh God, what?
My
What the
eyes on
hell?
you.
What was that? Crazy. I mean, she's the Rin's strongest soldier, but the Rins are separate from the Alliance at the moment, so she's not doing anything for the Alliance. She is... I mean... Do you think Anduin isn't Alliance right now?
One moment.
Or do you think he's just neutral, more neutral currently? Because, like, I would argue Anduin is always going to be Alliance. And Valeria is always going to help out Anduin, and she does help out Anduin currently, but, like, at the moment, both of them are acting as neutral characters. But you still have Anduin doing Alliance things in Midnight more than he did in War Within. Because he's, like, telling Umbric, like, or Lothraxian, hey, leave off Umbric, he's part of my alliance, etc., etc. So, holy crap, I just saw the cinematic, what the hell just happened? Well, the evil gothic mommy that, people worship and like her feet for some reason, shows up, does her thing, pulls out her thing. Okay, that sounds wrong. Pulls out a relic, uses that relic. That relic is big surprise, wow, that is cool. 2 people are probably dead, but not dead. And, everything's going to the shitter. And that's what happened in that cinematic. Look at me go. No, I died.
I'll staunch the bleeding.
No, I need to not stand in that.
Don't waste this.
Okay, Anduin's obviously an Alliance character, but he's not the reigning king. He's not even gone home. He's only in Silvermoon because he got yoinked there, so if Valeria helps him out, that's not anything done for the Alliance, just for Anduin. I would still argue that Anduin is an Alliance character, and that Valeria is more Alliance adjacent. That's the main argument here, like, where would they fall on the spectrum of factions? Because, like, if you ask me the same question about Khadgar, right? Is Khadgar more Horde, or is he more Alliance? And it's a very easy answer, he's more Alliance. However, Khadgar is way more neutral these days than he is Alliance these days. It's kind of just that sort of question, basically. Like, again, I can do this for Thrall, too. Is Thrall more Horde, or is he more Alliance? He's more... Obviously, he's more Horde, but he's acting neutral for the benefit of all. That's kind of just it. It's nothing too crazy. Is that a rare? There's some banners in their bodies. Okay. Xana is in control of the Alliance. Well, that explains a lot.
My pleasure.
Thank you. My dad just handed me the mail, or mail from me. I think it's my sister's gift. Do you think the Alliance will accept Anduin back? Yes. The guy has been AWOL for a long time. It feels like treating him like a king when he abandoned his people to go on a soul-searching journey.
Stay here and recover.
Okay, I feel like... I've seen this one a lot, right? Where it's like... should there be... I guess doubt in Anduin's leadership? And there's always been doubt. He's always kind of had that on his shoulders compared to every other leader in the Alliance. And I feel like if you have the question of will Anduin be accepted back, yes, obviously. They miss him. I'm gonna die. Oh, there is a rare over there.
Gather yourself. Be bolder.
But yes, like, to answer your question, the big idea, the most simplest thing I can tell you is, yes. Like, it's not really... Okay. Let me phrase it in a way like this. Okay.
Your life is mine.
Anduin went on a soul-searching journey and left the Alliance and left Turalyon in charge. It wasn't like he didn't leave anyone to hold the mantle while he was away. He told other leaders that he was going to be away, that he needed to figure himself out, right?
Darkness shield you. My eyes on you.
Can they not put the void stuff, like, where my my healing is? That'd be nice.
One moment.
But in contrast to the big idea, no one really reacted the same way when Thrall left, right? Thrall left twice. Thrall left once to go save the world against the Cataclysm, and sure, Garrosh acted and threw a fit, but every other leader was like, okay, but he was trying to save the world against Deathwing. If he didn't do what he did, it's proven time and time again that the world would have caved and broke apart and Deathwing would have won. So Thrall had an excuse there, sure, we'll go with that. But Thrall does it again when he loses his elemental connection, when he's feeling doubtful, when he's feeling depressed. And again, the Horde really doesn't react negatively over Thrall doing this. So I think that, in the grand scheme of it all, the Horde and Alliance are never going to throw a fit, per se, over their leaders disappearing and figuring themselves out. I don't think that's the story that they want to tell with the factions. And with what we're given with Gen, and what he has to say about Anduin being missing and Dragonflight, it's basically, it comes down to, the people miss their king. So, I don't think the story that they're handling or they're going with is, the people hate you now. Like, no. That would be an interesting story to maybe tell with Anduin more than Thrall. But that's about it.
I'll staunch the bleeding.
I do like how the rare's health stays the same. That's very nice.
Gather yourself. Now strike!
I'll probably be able to do a bountiful delve after this, though, at the very least. That's good. The leaders would be more understanding, but what about the civilians? The House of Nobles. Okay, the civilians are what miss the people. The House of Nobles, I have no frickin' idea. The House of Nobles are one of those, groups that hasn't really been focused on for a minute. Realistically, they should be focused on, and realistically, they should throw the biggest stink about Anduin.
I'll take that.
But, yeah, I feel like the civilians, they're chill with Anduin. But the House of Nobles are a wild card. And that really depends on if they want to use them at any given point. See, that would be a very cool story. I agree. I feel like the House of Nobles are the characters you should use to throw a stink about Anduin being back.
Now strike!
Oh, jellyfish.
Precious gifts from the earth.
I wanted to ore that. It would be incredibly funny if after Anduin's relearning to trust himself arc, he goes home and immediately nobody trusts him, but that won't happen. That's not again, that's not really the story it feels like that they're warming up to with Anduin at all.
Your life is mine.
Like, I'm just using the context clues that they've given us so far, and so far, that doesn't feel like what they're doing with Anduin. Also, let me read Syl's thing about Valeera. Yeah, well, yeah, she's Alliance adjacent, of course, but you said they're presenting her as neutral, well, right now, and that's because she functionally is, yeah. No arguments there. I'm just saying, like, again, on the totem pole of who is... What faction would they realistically be on? She's Alliance.
I'll take that.
But she's very... They're doing a very good job of making her feel like a neutral character, which is good. Because with Bran, I never really got the Alliance, the neutral sense from him as much as Valeera. Because, like, with Valeera, she has ties to the... She has ties to the Blood Elves, ergo the Horde, and she has ties to the House of Ren, ergo the Alliance. So, they do a very good job of making her feel like a split character, or a split neutral character, rather. So. But yeah. That would have been an interesting angle to go with Thrall as well, if I'm being honest.
Your life is mine.
I mean, I guess they kind of did it with Saurfang, right? Like, that's the only character that comes to mind to me in regards to, did anybody really throw a stink about, Thrall leaving and, you know, doing his own family thing, right? And Saurfang was, like, the only one who really was like, hey, Sylvanas has been doing this while you've been hiding. You need to act up. Did you do the side quests involving King Murgle? What did you think? I did do the quests with King Murgle. I think the funniest part about that while we were doing it live was I had a speculation of saying, like, oh, these Murlocs are using necromancy. Wouldn't it be cool if the, Kobis were the ones who were teaching them that? And then immediately we have a Kobis teaching Murlocs. Now, again, to preface this, Kobis are a corrupted version of Deep Sea Jinyu, and Jinyu are an advanced version of Murlocs after consuming the waters of Pandaria and evolving. So there was already a relation between the Kobis and the Murlocs, and I just thought that was really cool that I called it out. But Bran is neutral because nobody can stay mad at him. I can stay mad at him. I will be the biggest stinker about Bran being the first Delve companion. Even if it makes sense. Even if it makes sense. I don't like him. I do hope that the next Delve companion is Rexxar. Rexxar or Rathian. Like, Rathian, okay. A Rathian is an interesting one because, obviously, he might be the most alliance-coded dragon we have right now, but he's such a great character that I like, and he could easily fit in the Horde too if they played around with that angle a little bit more. Like, I get that he's friends with Anduin, but can we have, like, Rathian interact with Rexxar, Rathian interact with other characters besides Anduin? Because before I'd say before Battle for Azeroth and Dragonflight, Rathian felt very neutral-coded to the point where it's like he could fit in both ends. That sounds wrong. He could fit in both sides. Okay, jeez. I am saying a lot of things that are, that could be taken out of context. I'd prefer Chen being a companion, maybe Chen and Lily teaming up again. I mean, Chen and Lily would be a cool duo, but come on, guys. The only... Okay. I'm okay with Chen, I'm okay with Rathian, I'm okay with Rexxar, obviously. The caveat... Okay, so here's my pitch for, delving into Last Titan. The companions are either Rathian, and I'm kind of like thinking like maybe Rathian might be too big of a pick, only because I think he's going to be busy with a Ridicron. I think that Rathian and Thrall will be our Ridicron soldiers per se, where they're both hunting him down together, maybe. Mostly Rathian, though, if I'm going to be honest with you. As much as I want Thrall to have a 1v1 with a Ridicron, I think it's going to be Rathian. So let's say Chen and Lily. Alright, let's say Chen or Lily, Chen and Lily for the Delve Companion for Last Titan in Northrend. Alright? Let's say it's them. Alright? As a caveat to getting them as our companion for Last Titan, we get Rexxar for our prey guy. He is our prey guy instead of Astalor or Alator or whatever his name. I think it's Astalor. Astalor sounds wrong though. But yeah, that's who I would pick for our prey system then, is Rexxar. I feel like that's the perfect character. He is the hunter, they are the prey, you are in Northrend, ergo, Rexxar is our prey dude. That would be pretty cool. I'd be okay with it being him, because that gives Rexxar more to do, it gives him a story, and it makes him less of a bit of a goofball. Because Delve Companions are a little bit goofy, but if Rexxar isn't our Delve Companion for Last Titan, then can they make him our prey dude, and then can they make him a Delver at some point? I chose them as neutral heroes, but if we get faction-only Delve Companions, I'm cool with that too. I don't like that. Okay, can we talk about... Okay. You're making me rant a lot today, big idea. I don't see the issue of having a Horde-centric Delve Companion, considering we've had 2 Alliance-adjacent ones. Like, is it really that big of a deal if the Alliance has to pal around Rexxar for once? I think that having Rexxar for a Delve Companion is totally fine. Like, he even gets along with the Alliance. Like, I think it's kind of silly. What race in Warcraft would you snuggle with or get a girlfriend? Or boyfriend, I don't judge. Well, I am bi. What race in Warcraft would you snuggle with or get a girlfriend with? I mean, if we're talking about personal interests here, for me specifically, the Nightborn are really tall. So are the Vrykul. So, personal preferences, I would say Jaina. Jaina is not a race. That is a person. Yo, I'm bi too? Yo! It's bi Tuesday. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, bi bros. Whoop whoop. Whoop whoop. I don't know people's genders. If you're... Please tell me your gender. Please tell me your gender. If you... Or your non-binary gender. I don't know anymore. I'm cool with whatever at this point. But yeah. We're gonna roll with Nightborn. We're gonna roll with Nightborn girlfriend. Okay. And, Trevor picks Kultiran. I don't judge. Bro, you could say Earth and I'd be like,
Gather
okay.
yourself. Your pain, my pleasure.
Oh my god. They need to not obliterate me like this? What the
I'll
crap?
staunch the bleeding.
What are these abilities?
I'll take that.
Calm down. Do not kill me.
Stay here and recover.
It's like Duke Nukem forever in this business. God damn. Nerubian? Alright, alright. Okay, I have to ask Sil, are you a new Barak, or are you going after,
I wouldn't cross me if I were you.
Queen Neferis? Or Ansarak, I don't judge. At this point in time, I think we are very clear that I do not judge on your picks of what race you would like to be your partner. Your partner in crimes. We're almost done with our delve. This has been a nightmare so far, if I'm being honest. I want to pick a different delve.
Don't waste this.
I don't want to do this one again. This one's evil.
Gather yourself. They'll ward you. Your pain, my pleasure.
Very nice, Valera.
I'll staunch the bleeding.
Rashanan, actually. Alright, I need to look that up. If it's an evolved Nerubian, I'm gonna be pissed.
Stay here and recover.
I thought you said you don't judge us. Well, I don't. But an evolved Nerubian? They ugly. Like, at the very least, I could understand Queen, Onsurak. You know what I wish YouTube had? I wish that YouTube comments had, if they are, you could, like, allow certain people in your, YouTube comments to, oh, they killed Skull. I mean, not Skull, Locke. If they could, let people post images. But it'd only be, like, certain people could post images, like, trusted people. Because, like, I know people would abuse that. Alright, Rasharanan. Let's look this guy up. Or girl, I don't know. Oh! It's a she. It's the, God, this one's, like, a very unique-looking Nerubian, too. You know what? It has my seal of approval. That box guy. Okay. Yeah, that's a pretty good pick.
Stay here and recover. I'll take that.
I mean, I don't know about cuddling with that thing. That'd be horrifying, but different strokes for different folks, am I right? Claps hands like a seal because it has his seal of approval. Exactly. I mean, my seal of approval would probably go on most things, to be honest with you, except Ascended Nerubians. Those are like my, like, I think those are like the only exceptions I can think of at this time. I'm trying to think of like what other things are illegal. The light abandoned us! Oh no. Alright, let's kick this guy's ass. At least he's got drip now. Why didn't he have this drip on before, though?
Not die like them.
Oh, this guy's got some health. I mean, that makes sense. He is a boss.
Your pain, my pleasure.
Alright, let's get that orb.
Stay here and recover.
Do you ever wonder what happened to Mayev's shadow orb that she had on her weapon? I think about that a lot. And isn't that the same orb that, Cordana got corrupted by? Do you think that someone was able to use that power to control Maiev then? When she went all crazy? You think that's what they were gonna go with originally, and then they were like, oh no, we'll use Cordana instead? I get the feeling that might have been the play, or the plan. Oh my god, you and your stupid shadow orbs. Get a new gimmick, how about that? Oh, I use shadow orbs to protect me every time. I smell. You think a blood elf using void powers will eventually become a void elf? Or do you think it's just like I will always be a blood elf.
Now strike!
Stop giving me LUA errors, it's not cool. Oh my god, stop killing my pet! I miss it when my pet could actually tank shit, god damn. It's not cool, Blizzard.
Take strength from this. Shadows protect you.
Stop putting me in nasty
I'll
poo-poo
stop the
shit.
bleeding.
I'm getting tired of it, Blizzard. I'm trying to heal up, and you put the nasty on my heal area.
Gather yourself.
It's so rude. I still feel bad for Cardana. Blizz did not seem interested in fixing her and just killed her off. I felt bad for her too. That's a whole bag of worms. They wasted Cardana. Ooh, I love this theme. This is a good theme. Very Justice League oriented. Yeah, get your stop killing my pet. Not cool. Not cool, bro. Oh my god, and he summoned his stupid orbs again, too. Valyria, this guy is a total spaz. They're doing a good job of making me hate this guy more and more. Like, I already thought he was a spaz before, but now he's a mega spaz.
Let's talk.
It's fine, though. We have Sira for them to forget to exist to make up for it. Nope. I agree with that. Oh, me and Syl are such a... Like, it is funny how often Syl and I are on the same page, usually. There's an occasional bump in the road, but... Yeah, I wish, I wonder when Sira will ever become relevant again. Right?
Precious gifts from the
Like...
earth.
I think they were trying to phrase Sira as, like, she was not, under some kind of control or whatever, but, like, I feel like if you want to retcon anything, you can make Sira, you know, you can still make her angsty towards a loon, but, like, I feel like you should make most of her actions not her own. Right? I think so. Oh, nice, nice. Ooh, what did I get? What did I get? 237. I can upgrade that, though. My first purple weapon. Let's go! Alright, let me upgrade that bad boy eventually. Oh, that's Warbound, too? Well... Look. Band needs it first. Alright. Let me... I'm gonna take a quick little break here. I gotta take off my hoodie because it's hot all of a sudden. Then I'm gonna go get some coffee. And then we'll do more Delve stuff while I ramble on about, I don't know, frickin' Wardens for some reason, because Wardens are cool. Did you guys know that Wardens and Maiev is, like, one of my, like, favorite factions and, like, things in the Night Elves? Like, Maiev is my favorite heroine character in Warcraft. Like, I love Maiev. She is so cool and so sassy, and... Okay, it's a bit of a spoiler, guys, okay? It's a bit of a spoiler, but... Maiev has been in the data files for Midnight. So, we have Maiev in Midnight. And I know some people are tired of Night Elves, and that's fair. They're allowed to say that. But, I like Night Elves. They're like one of my favorite elves besides Nightborn. I think I like Night Elves more than Blood Elves. That might be heresy as a Horde player, but, I mean, it's freaking Night Elves, man! Like, I think Maiev is pretty cool. I'm not a big elf fan, but wardens are undeniably awesome. I'll take it. Unless they get Metal and Rue back, well, that's doubtful, in the writer's room seat, they'll never bring her up again. Blizzard are actually allergic to actually writing anything for Darkfall and Night Elves. That's a shame. Yes, I'm still upset that, Delarin was in the Emerald Dream just to give, breadcrumbs for a Voss questline. That's fair. I understand the pain of when your favorite Blorbo characters are either breadcrumb characters or don't get to do anything. Quite literally, Rexxar and Maiev are like my two favorite Frozen Throne characters, and my go-to favorite character is always Thrall, because they always do something with him, usually. Barring War Within. But at the very least, they do stuff with Maiev sometimes, and then with Rexxar, it's like, I don't know, every 7 years with this character. Like, I am so used to Rexxar kind of just being a cameo appearance character now. It's all I get. It's all I get, and I kind of just, I smile, I nod, I get happy, and then like a year later I realize, well, wait a minute. I want more! It's not even a year, it's usually like a month later. Anyways, I'm gonna take my break real quick, and we're gonna continue doing delves. Is it bad? I'm kind of glad today was kind of just like a let's do delves day. Like, I am usually a story guy, and I'm happy that we got the raid cinematic at the very least, and that's cool. But, I don't know, I'm kind of happy to just do delves and ramble on about bullshit that I like. It's nice. I mean, I would probably ramble about my own stuff regardless of the story and stuff. Anyways, I'm gonna go get coffee, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, I'm gonna go do stuff that's, fun, and, what's not really fun. It's the anti-fun, really. And then I'll be back, and then we can do more delves. Okay, I'll be back. Hello. I have returned. And we are... let's turn this in real quick. Did I ever turn this off? I did. That's good. Let me find the Delve headquarters. I am really bad at If the biggest thing I feel like I have no idea where things are, as much as I love the new Silver Moon, I get so lost here. I have no idea where things are. I'll probably get used to it eventually.
What have you learned lately?
Extraordinary, find the arcane energies emanating from your discovery clearly predate the shattering. We could learn much from such artifacts. Champion, fantastic work. If you happen upon more of these during your expeditions, please bring your findings back to me. The shattering. That's the cataclysm, right? Interesting. The Sundering was the end of the War of the Ancients. The Shattering was the Cataclysm.
Remember, there's magic in discovery.
Let's see what we got here. We can get a key, combine all the coffer key shards into restored coffer key. Why is that a toy? Okay. And there's a flying mount. That's kind of cool that you do like a cool little pose while sitting on there. I dig the flying mount. Alright. You can get a little... That's kind of cute. Cool looking helm. You know what I really hope we get for, the Zul'aman patch? I hope we get, like, those, like, Rushka masks, or whatever they're called. That'd be pretty cool. It's like the mask that Zul'jan... Not Zul'jan,
Let me know what you
Zul'jan
find.
has. And also Sen'jin. That'd be pretty cool. That'd be pretty great. Alright, let me... So now that we've done that, I'm going to do some Bountiful Delves. How many to Bountiful Delves? I don't know. 2, 3? See how much I have in me to do, but I mean, I'm only gonna be streaming for 2 more hours and then doing my own thing. Can you not do LUA errors? Thank you. I can do a +9. I'm kind of curious. What does tier 11 offer anything? You can't even tell. Okay. Well, we'll do a +9 Bountiful Delve. And hopefully, well, we'll probably be okay.
You been followed?
Oh, wow!
What you need?
I don't want to be around here when he starts tossing that stuff around.
Watch your back.
So we've got some... Okay, interesting. Sitch Lowdown is the current leader of the, Black Fuse, or Dark Fuse, cartel. And he's just here,
Anaria Shola.
chilling.
Victory lies ahead. Hold your head high.
Interesting. Oh, there's Light Bloom here, that's not good.
Your pain, my pleasure.
That's never good.
My eyes on you.
Can I just throw
I'll staunch
bombs?
the bleeding.
I can. That's interesting.
Your life is mine.
Oh, I did not mean to hit that button, but alright.
Gather
And
yourself.
we're just getting rep with Valyra, which is kind of nice. Oh, I did not mean to put down a mailbox. Gosh darn it. Alright, well. You know what? I'm gonna do this. We're gonna do the old, pull everything.
I'll take that. Now strike!
Heal, pull everything
Stay
was
here and
pretty
recover.
effective. go pull everything again.
Be bolder.
I don't know if I should be bolder. It's getting out of hand.
Take strength from this.
I kind of dig this one. It's a, I don't know. They give you a thing to do a thing. And you just plant
My
bombs
eyes on
everywhere.
you. I'll staunch the bleeding.
Alright, oh, and we got some more light bloom. Man, you guys, this city has a problem. Like, how did these guys get over here?
I'll take that.
Did the bomb do anything to those guys? Doesn't seem like it.
Your life is mine.
Oh, he killed Locke. That's cool. That's great. Whoa
Shadows
there,
protect
Buckaroo.
you. Gather yourself.
Stop killing Locke.
Don't waste this.
I'm trying not to waste it. Very rude. Guy's like a mini boss. At least he feels like a mini boss. Try throwing another bomb now. No, it does hurt him. That's good.
My eyes on you.
Alright, let me heal up my boys. I do think they should give you a different bomb pack, though. Like, this is just... I don't know. They've been reusing this one a lot for a lot of things. I don't think this works for a bomb pack, and I know that they have other backpacks that work for as a bomb pack.
Stay here and recover.
Curious how the light bloom got all the way into the city, though. That's kind of wild.
Now strike.
I mean, I get it's a delve, and like they use like Twilight's hammer, but like the Twilight's hammer can at the very least sneak in. That's totally realistic. Okay, I probably should have read what he was saying.
Your pain, my pleasure.
I was paying more attention to the fact that there was like, oh hey, it's the
Be bolder.
Darkfuse goblins. What are they doing here? Oh, he killed Locke again. That's very rude.
I'll take that.
Sorry about that.
The pleasure is mine.
Grab this. Ooh. Where do those go? Are they just... Oh, they're just in my bags. Okay. Boons. Boons. Whose boons? Your boons?
Stay here and your life is mine.
Stay here and your life is
From
mine?
this. They'll ward you. I'll
Stop giving me... The LUA errors are kind of what's killing me, unironically. I'm trying to close out of them. It's kind of toxic of you, Valeria, to leave.
Gather yourself. Now strike!
Toxic Valeria leaves the group when things don't go her way. Disc. Very rude.
I'll take that. I would...
These things are kind of busted because you get like a bunch of rep with Valeria by killing them. You can one-shot them with the bomb. I don't know if that's intended, but
Your life is mine. Take strength from this.
Stop killing my
pain,
pet.
My pleasure.
Chat, the streamer isn't reading the chat. What should we say?
The bleeding.
You guys haven't said anything. What am I supposed to say to that? You're not talking, what chat's saying, but you guys aren't saying anything. That thing is getting giant. I don't like that. Among Us? You're Among Us. If I throw a bomb at that, it does nothing. No. What about you? What the heck are you doing here?
I'll take that.
Something's not quite right. You haven't checked the group chat. Oh. That doesn't count.
Don't waste this.
Blue, I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't look at Discord when I'm streaming.
Stay. Your life is
Delve,
mine.
more like smell. Wow. That's kind of hurtful.
My eyes on you.
I'll look at the Discord chat after I kill this guy, Blue.
Your pain, my pleasure.
Because I only have 2 monitors. If I had 3, I'd probably have 1 for Discord. Can I just kill it with that? I can! Nice.
The pleasure is mine.
Smells more like Benelv. I don't know if I like that. Valera Sanguinar, more like Valera Stinkinar. Oh my god.
Take strength from this.
I don't know if you can take strength from that, Valera. That's
Darkness sealed you.
I think you're gonna need, I don't know, a hug or
Gather
something
yourself.
after that. Alright. Nemesis Strongbox upgraded. Nice, nice. Alright, let's see what we got here. Okay, so we have, Jujutsu Kaisen posting. Alright, that's cool. Okay. Well, I looked at the Discord, it was just Jujutsu Kaisen posting, mostly, so... They did my goat justice in that panel with coloring. Let me take a look at that again. He does look pretty good. Why does he look a little bit like, He looks a little bit like Gojo. In a good way, in a good way. It's kind of like him, like, you know, nodding to his former master, whatever. All I can say that I'm glad they put a toy in the delves that lets you see Bran again. It's a cursed object. It is a cursed object. Sorry I stepped out in a sec. I miss anything? Mostly us talking about delves being stinky. And, yeah, not really that much, Dakota. I got my coffee, I went to the bathroom, I chillaxed, now we're dealing with some, plant issues with, the help of the Dark Fuse, so, you know, everybody wins.
Stay here in your pain, my pleasure.
Well, except the plants, but, you know, they're evil light plants, so it's fine. Oh my... Can you... Lock, come on, buddy.
The bleeding.
Do I need to get a different pet for delves again?
I'll take that.
They need to upgrade our pets. Our pets are dying way too bad, like way too quickly.
Don't waste this.
Like, do I need to make Valera a tank? I don't think that'd be a good idea.
Gather yourself.
I need healing for my pet. Valera? You need to heal my pet too, not just me, but everyone.
Now strike!
Look, I just already miss Bran's friendly and chipper attitude, and also he yapped less than Valera. That's not allowed. I don't miss his stupid dinosaur egg, though. Can we talk about how he's sending baby devil swords into battle? I feel like the ethics do not line up. Like, Rexar, at the very least, he sends in adult animals that he has befriended. Bran is out here spawning dinosaur eggs, having us attack them, crack them open, prematurely birthing baby dinosaurs to fight for him. It's messed up. How does that work? It's not okay. Bran needs to be put on a list. Put him on bars. That guy is a criminal. He has been a criminal.
I'll take that.
And he needs to go to jail.
Dark, I'll staunch the bleeding. Your pain, my pleasure.
Is my pain or their pain? That's what I want to know. Bran Bronzebeard.
Don't waste this.
He's a criminal. Oh, I wasted it for sure. Ruining my AoE by adding a new NPC to mix all of his child soldier scheme.
My eyes on you. Your life is mine.
Send him to jail, please.
I'll be more helpful now.
Yeah, she's level 11, guys. Why are you only level 11? I feel like you should be like level 100 by now, girl. Oh, these are not... Oh. Those, I thought they were light bloom infested. Okay, they were just animals, my bad.
I'll staunch the bleeding.
I think you're very good at staunching the bleeding, Valera.
Let's talk.
Valera is not a healer. Alright, we need to destroy more bulbs. That guy, look at that guy go, what the hell? That guy was moving! Right, can we... Okay, I have a question. Okay, I can't cheese it. I was kind of hoping I'd be able to cheese it, but no. Alright, let's try cheesing it from here.
Your life is mine.
Okay, I can't cheese it from here.
Take strength from this.
I'm trying to take strength from it, Valera. I really am. Just got home, eating street tacos and Mexican corn. It was good.
Your pain.
Well, you don't need to rub in our faces, monkey. Gosh. You need to bring the rest of the tacos for the whole chat, and me included. You need to bring Scylla taco, you need to bring Dakota a taco, you need to bring Blue a taco. You need to bring Thamshire a taco, even though he's left. And hates me, apparently.
Now strike!
And Locke keeps dying for some reason.
Gather yourself.
What are you fighting, girl? Stop fighting it. Just drop a bomb on it. Okay, the bloom is over yonder, I think. Everyone a taco. Yeah, Trevor too. I forgot about you. I'm sorry. Well, was late birthday dinner for me. 10 of them costed $40. Been working past few days, so this is my birthday meal. Well, you're not gonna make me feel bad about requesting for tacos on your birthday. I would like to have some tacos. If it's your birthday, then that means it's a birthday dinner and that you you invite people over for your birthday so that they too can enjoy some tacos. That's my argument. Now give everyone tacos. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, monkey. I know it's technically your late birthday, but, well, when am I gonna tell you it? Okay, we need to find, 2 more bulbs. There's one over there. Can we sneak past this guy? Let's find out. You know, Valera should give us her own stealth, right? I agree. What
I'll
the
staunch the
fudge?
bleeding. Your life is mine.
No.
Be bolder.
I'm gonna be a boulder. Oh god, we're gonna pull that guy too. No. This is gonna be bad. This is gonna be bad, my friends. Oh, this is gonna go so poorly.
My shadows protect you.
I would like them to protect me. That'd be nice. I'm gonna put a frost trap there. See if that'll help us. Oh, that did help us. How did that reach him from there? Alright, whatever.
I'll take that.
Let me revive Locke. How is this going? This should not be going smoothly. it's not going smoothly. It's going poorly. That's what I thought. LUA error, can you not? Fucking rude little thing. Are we gonna succeed? What the fudge?
I'll staunch the bleeding.
How in the hell did we... This should have been a wipe. I mean, I'll take it. I spoke too soon.
Don't waste this.
Alright, I won't waste it. My neck frickin' hurts, though.
My eyes on you.
Let's throw a bomb at him. Oh wow, we managed that. That is incredible. Yeah, it was working on Saturday the 14th until midnight. This place closed on Sundays and Mondays. Speaking of, been noticing a lot of places after 2020 been closed on Mondays. Why are there places closed on Mondays? I think it's just because Mondays are usually a very poor day for business, maybe? Ban historical strength kicked in at his old age. He's like, not dying here, not now. True. If there's one thing that's constant with Banneric's character that has persevered into his old age, this guy is stubborn. Alright, we killed all the plants. Hip hip hooray. Let's go deal with the mama plant, which I'm guessing is the one that hatched up here. Right? Because this is a big one over here, and our bombs weren't doing anything to it. Yep. I think it came out of that big one. Yep, I was correct. Wow, I'm good. Fukoko. Fuomoko? Fukoko. What are we talking about? Fukoko. I don't know. Is that a Pokemon? I see you have a Pokemon picture. A Fu that goes Coco. Okay, well that makes sense.
My loyalties are my own.
A bit on the nose, but you know what? Fair enough.
Stay here and recover.
Oh wow. These guys locked in. Undergraduates locked in.
Pesky magic.
You know that I meant when said historical strength, right thing, where if dad sees child in danger, do that, like, lift a car? Oh, yeah! Let's help out our little friends.
Your life is mine. Gather yourself.
How does the boss feel easier than, maybe this isn't the boss. It feels like a boss.
I'll staunch the bleeding.
This guy doesn't seem that bad as a boss. This guy seems pretty,
my
pretty easy.
Pesky magic.
Pesky magic.
Take
Pesky V. Yes, Fukoko. Yes, yes, yes. Of course, of course. That's what Ban was doing? I could see that. We did it! Wow, that was the boss. Alright, that guy wasn't that bad. Ban's just like, my pets still need me, can't go just yet.
Bounty from nature.
He still needs his, you know, his family still needs him, his friends still need him, his pets still need him. He's got quite a bountiful amount of people who need him, for sure. Okay, what do we get out of that? I got a new ring. Ho ho ho. Hee hee hee. Place that with that. I got a Delver's thingy. Nice, nice. Are these pants an upgrade? Not really. We did get some Delve stuff out of it. So that's kind of nice. Alright, what do we get? Your Delve companion casts tools of the trade. A sacred mandate is bestowed upon the party members, granting their harmful spells and abilities a 6% chance to deal 1% of the target's maximum health. Additional holy damage. Sure, well, we could probably test that out. Why not? No darn ads. Well, it's like, okay, look. It gives me money. But I understand the frustration. Okay, we're gonna do 2 more Bountiful Delves, if we can. How many coffer keys do we have? Alright, let's see. Let's see. Acquired from treasures, world quests. Entering a delve combines 100 shards. Okay. I only have 1 more key. We need to make another key then. Okay, so let's do some world quests. Mid-comment when ad played. Oh. Does it not let you guys leave a comment while an ad is playing? That's weird. I don't appreciate that at all. Alright, this gives me coffer keys, so we might as well do this world boss anyways. I mean, I need to do the world boss, so... Alright, let me fly over yonder. I think this is the... Which one is this? Midnight... Okay, it's the Dragonhawk. Ooh, I can get an axe, I can get a helm. Helm's kinda cool. I kinda dig the helm. It's alright, it's a pretty cool helm. And I can get a trinket. Okay. Cool looking Dragonhawk too.
Wild growth has given form to something truly monstrous. A mockery of the light. Take it down before it sets the forests ablaze.
Is it tameable? That'd be pretty cool if it was tameable. Always use a Dragonhawk pet.
The Light Bloom's wild growth has given form to something truly monstrous. A mockery of the light.
Well, my phone, when
Take
ads
it
play,
down
it
before
pops
sets
up
the
almost
forests
like a
ablaze.
quick ad on too many times. Got it. Well, let's hope we can get some loot out of this guy. I would like to have the helm or the axe, preferably. Helm for Transmog, axe for Banneret to have a very good weapon. I can't see shit, though. This guy's getting ripped apart, though, at the very least. I would really think my monk would really love Ban, I think John would probably fight Ban, but somehow talk to think John would come out respecting Ban, if nothing else, as ex-soldier of the Four Wars. I mean, Ban is a very... It's very interesting how he is a very, open book with even the Alliance. Like, he's not, I'd say, hostile to the Alliance. He might be hesitant to trust them, but I feel like he'd be very, you know, he'd be down to talk with them, to communicate with them, stuff like that. Oh, I got the helm,
We did
nice.
not expect wildlife to be affected so drastically by the Sunwell's energies. Vigilance is necessary.
Cool, I got Transmog out of it, I'll take it. I might use that for, my Amani Trolls Transmog. Maybe. It looks good, you know? Alright. So we got some coffers out of that. They said it automatically becomes the key, right? Acquired from treasures in World Quest Outdoors Midnight. Entering a delve combines 100 shards into a restored coffer key. They made it a lot more simpler than it was in War Within, but I'll have to adjust to that. Alright, so we're gonna do an Amani delve next. But I should have, enough to do, yeah, 2 more, it looks like. That's something. Yeah, because we want to do 2 more, and then that'll be our, it for the stream, probably. Anyways, hey, did like how, my Rexar likes my mug. No, it wasn't the best, trying to use what I had. Oh, let me look at that. Some pictures. Let's look in Transmog. There we go. Oh! It comes kind of close. The colors are a bit off. But, I can kind of see it. Oh, interesting. Anyways, what was I up to? Working on a picture, trying to cobble something together. I see. Interesting. We're gonna do a +10. See how far that goes. Oh, there we go, and there's that key. As you step inside and drawn ever closer to the hidden treasure, your coffer key shards stir as if awakened by promise of riches. They shimmer and then fuse together, becoming a whole once more. I see. Deloa are happy with your arrival, Benric. I'm glad that they're happy. I really love the Amani stuff in Midnight. I know that goes without saying, but it's just really nice. Oh, hey!
Ah, join me, my child.
Cool, cool. Got some stuff going on with the Amani leaders, or elders. Let's kill this vile branch.
Your life is mine.
It's a very cool looking bird.
Gather yourself.
I do like how the Vile branch got. Ooh. We can just fly over it yonder? I like that. I think I've actually added Amani trolls would use the model currently using. I would love playable Amani. Make me very happy.
The pleasure is mine.
What am I in combat with? What the
Stay
heck?
here and recover.
Well, that's just rude.
I'll staunch the bleeding.
Might try for it a bit, might become Horde for a session or two, depending on what classes they can be.
Veil Ward.
What the hell is this guy's? These guys hit hard. God damn.
Your pain, my pleasure. I wouldn't cross me if I were you.
trying to cross you. I'm trying to help you. Maybe I need to just interrupt this guy.
My eyes on. Gather yourself.
There's a toad. Or Featherman person. Also depend on how big the model can be. If I can use growth potions, I can see them almost looking like brute trolls. I mean, yeah. I don't think I've seen any brute trolls though in Zul'aman at all. Looked like took the Hulk from Marvel and throw a troll face on him. You could. There are hulking trolls. I just haven't seen any in Zul'aman at all though. I think that's more of a Gurabashi thing, maybe? Ooh, there's a cursed mask over here. Let's murder it.
Stay here and recover. I'll take that. Now strike!
More cursed masks. Let's murder him too.
Your pain, my
And Zandy
pleasure.
Troll. Well, like, yeah. Because Zandy Trolls do got a few holds. They do. I was mostly just thinking of, like... I'm trying to... Because, like, I don't remember... I know the Amani definitely had hulking trolls at one point. But I think, currently, it seems like they're almost extinct. Because I haven't seen any at all in, Zul'aman. Which is wild.
And now we have a fish.
We have a fish? And now we have a fish. God damn. I mean, I'll take it. I'm gonna freeze trap him. And then we're gonna murder them.
Your life is mine. I'll staunch the bleeding.
No corpse calling for them. Let's murder them.
Stay here. I'll take that.
Still love to play Monk. Money Troll use Growth Potion in
Now
character,
drop.
him being a Hulk Troll. Hulk Trolls are pretty cool. I do think Growth Potion, like, it's a bit rich coming from me because I'm a Mok'Thal role player, but like, as long as you have a lore reason for why your character is big, it's fine. So you being a Hulk Troll, that's good enough. But there are so many,
Your pain, my pleasure.
role players who just have their characters as big for no reason. And it's like, dude. Maybe chill out a little bit. They got locked again. They really need to buff our pets. Actually, how come Zul'aman didn't have any dire trolls? I don't know. Maybe they're doing that poorly? I mean, I think dire trolls are connected to Loa, and maybe that's why. Because they didn't have any Loa, they couldn't have any dire trolls.
Stay here and your life is mine.
Stay here and your life is mine.
Now strike!
She keeps flirting with Ban, guys. What am I gonna do? Has to be a monk as need to look completely unarmed. Monk has only weapon. Look, the armbands, whatever look like they've got no weapons. I got it. I mean, I don't really have a problem with it being a monk. My whole thing is just, like I said, I think way too many role players, they don't have a reason why their characters are big. And they're just big. And it's like, relax, man. I'm not talking about you, Monkey, because clearly your character has a reason to be big, because they're a hulking berserker troll. Okay, that's one more troll totem. Let's kill this dude.
I'll take that.
This guy's a skull taker. He takes skulls. That's not cool.
Gather yourself. My eyes on you.
Man, these guys have a lot of health. I mean, it makes sense, we're doing like a +10 now. Alright. Let me freeze-trap you. Oh,
I'll
I
staunch
messed
the
up.
bleeding.
I messed up. I'll read chat when I'm not dying. Oh, there's a hulking troll, it's just undead. Well, they've got hulking dead trolls at least in Zul'aman. For the enemy.
They'll ward you.
Just throw
Your
freezing
life
crap
is
down.
mine.
Oh my gosh. Valera,
Be bolder.
I'm gonna have to ask you to stop doing
Now
that.
strike.
Like, her AoEs are usually
I'll
handy,
take that.
but not in this circumstance.
My eyes on you. Gather yourself.
Finish off the hulking troll abomination
Let me get
dude.
rid of that.
Thank you. Alright, and I'll read chat.
I'll staunch the bleeding.
Very nice, very nice. Alright, let's see what y'all are saying. She kept flirting my blind Quel'thelan, 25% elf mon. My monk, he's 5.9 feet tall. Jeez, that's taller than Ban. What the heck, man? But to be fair, on his end in character, mix of magic from his birth, unknowingly his demonic blood in him from his grandma, but usually keeps item on him to stay small, 8 foot tall, still big dude, but Quel'thelan as big as orcs. I mean, orcs are usually, I think, at the tallest, usually 6 feet. I have Ban, like, almost... I think... Let me look at how tall Banrak is real quick. Banrak is almost 10 feet tall. Banrak is 9'8" tall. Because, you know, he's half ogre. Jack, if Valera keeps flirting with him, please stop. I've got a kid and I was married. I said until death I intend to keep my promise, so please stop flirting with me, making me uncomfortable. Do you want my brew? You can have it. Ban's a taken man too, but like, I mean, it's playful flirting. It's nothing serious, clearly. Valera needs to chill though. Alright, you, come up here. Let's go, let's fight, let's brawl.
Gather yourself.
Alright, we're just gonna go AoE, I guess.
Your pain, my
My
pleasure.
strategy is broken by Valera.
I'll staunch the blade. Take strength from this.
Jack over just here be like, no, I'll not be your sugar daddy Valera, stop it. Well...
My eyes on you.
She's just trying to be handy, I don't know. I think my leg is asleep, that's fun. Oh no, my foot's asleep, no! Oh, I do not like that. Oh no, friends. I gotta wake up my foot. Oh, that is the worst. You know, like, it's like you, and then when your leg is asleep and you put it on the ground, it's like needles. Oh, I hate it so much. I'm gonna please trap you. And let's grab you and bring you up here.
Stay here and recover. I'll take that.
But you guys are the worst at strategizing.
Pesky magic.
Pesky bee.
Gather yourself. Darkness feel you. Be bolder.
Stop killing my pet.
Your life is mine. I'll staunch the bleeding.
These are some rude
Don't
dudes.
waste this. Be quicker next time. Your pain, my pleasure.
I'll read chat, let's see.
Stay here and recover.
What's going on in its head when I say that to her face? Best I can do is sharing tacos and send pictures. I send it in arts and pictures. Since you can't throw taco into screen, you print them, not, got that tech yet. Well, at least you're sharing your tacos in some way.
Now strike.
Okay, we need quite a few more totems. Don't go that way. Let's keep looking for those totems. Ooh, they're not over there. Maybe up here somewhere? Oh, yep, there's one up here.
I'll staunch the bleeding. Don't waste this. Your pain.
Do you wonder if
my
Alira,
pleasure.
since Varian's death, still loyal to the Alliance against Anduin, so she's with his father? Valera is loyal to the House
Gather
of
my
Ren,
eyes on you.
so everything that she said and did for Varian, she now does for Anduin. Where is the totem?
I'll take that.
Oh my gosh, Valera, can you calm down?
Stay here and recover.
We're just gonna go over here then. Valera has no chill. She just murders everything. And I'm just like, I'm trying to sneak around. I thought that was your gimmick, but I guess it's my gimmick now. Van and Valera have traded personalities, I guess. Van is the one trying to be sneaky, and Valera— oh god. Okay, well don't stand in that, clearly. Ban is the one trying to be sneaky, and Valera is just going on a blood hunt. Okay, I'm gonna get out of that.
I'll staunch the bleeding.
Can you get out of that? Lock, come on. Come here, boy. Come here.
Gather yourself.
Oh, that shit again. Alright. Move out of the way. Come here, Rear. Come
My
on, little lich
loyalties
guy.
are my own.
My eyes on you.
Are we sure she's still not possessed by that demon in the comic? Because she's just on a rampage, bam, not Fury Warrior, you're a rogue, you're supposed to be sneaky. She's not possessed by the Dreadlord anymore, we know that much. Although, that Dreadlord was in Dalaran, and now it's been consumed by the Dark Heart, so... one has to wonder if its energies was consumed by the Dark Heart, or if it's back in the Twisting Nether now. Very good question.
One moment.
Okay, play the drums. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, where is thy totem? There's a totem. Wait, thought we killed him at the end of the Mage Order Hall stuff? You did not kill him in the Mage of the Order Hall. You guys captured him, and then you guys put him, as Dalaran's defense. And then after you put him as Dalaran's defense, you know what happened to Dalaran. Dalaran got consumed by the Dark Heart, so yeah. But, no, you did not kill him, in the, Order Hall. You captured him.
I'll take that. Stay here and recover. Your pain, my pleasure. Gather yourself.
Alright, we need quite a few more totems. Only 2 more, though, at least. Oh yeah, sorry, been a few years since I did the Order Hall. It's all good. I mean, I only remember that because I'm a lore nut. Totally forgot we used him as defense. That had to be Salt in his wounds, because no way he planned to use us to use him in a weapon like that. Oh no. I mean, that's how you... that is how you spit in a Dreadlord's face, usually. Of course, now his fate's kind of up in the air, so we don't know. We don't know what he's doing now. I personally think he's been returned to the Twisting Nether, or was eaten by the Dark Heart. Which adds to how much power the Dark Heart had when it consumed Dalaran, let's be fair.
Your pain, my pleasure. Let me get rid of that. Stay here and recover. My eyes on you. Your life is mine.
Totem. And then the last totem can be over here. Let me get this guy.
I'll take that.
Damn, mage are a little evil. I would like to think that'd been more warlock thing, not a mage thing. I mean, mages are just one step in a completely different direction from warlocks when you think about it. Lucky we know to keep ourselves in check as magic users. I mean, true. Warlocks are just a tiny little bit more evil than mages are. Well, that's just rude. Alright. Now we do the Spirit Flare. Another one over there.
Off my eyes on you.
Damn, Valeria was taking this guy's
Your pain, my
life
pleasure.
while I was busy with that one. That's kind of impressive. Okay. Can we sneak past him? Well, we can try. Nice, nice, nice. Where's the altar? Oh, it's over here. Okay. Then we go up the stairs, defeat the boss, and then we can do one more delve and maybe do a few world quests, and bada bing, bada boom, that'll be it.
Gather yourself. I'll take that.
And that's pretty well in time because it's almost 7, which is when I wanted to end the stream today. From gameplay standpoint, I love Warlock's idea being one, but lore standpoint, my IRL to be dumb, find all the forbidden knowledge, or sacrifice me if I could learn the magic.
Take strength from this.
Warlocks are a huge... I like them in a concept set. I like them as a concept, but in terms of, you know, both a role player and a lore nut, being a warlock is like the most double-edged sword and maybe like the most telling everyone that you're evil magic or profession you could probably have. Like, warlocks, I'd say 90% of the time are almost always evil, or at the very least, they're doing some kind of evil magic. That one. Why do you have to put him there? I'll read the comments in a bit when I'm not fighting a boss.
The bleeding. Your life is mine.
Oh, that's lucky.
Stay here and recover. I'll take that.
This guy's kind of an easy boss.
Gather yourself.
Really. It's just kind of collect your soul, stay out of bad shit.
Not quick enough.
Where's the last? Did I get them all? I guess I did. Huh. One. There's the bottom two down here. I don't like it when he puts them on up there. That's the big one I don't like. I always feel like I'm gonna drop.
Stay here and recover. Your pain, my pleasure. Be quicker next time. I'll staunch the bleeding. Your life is mine.
I think we got the spirit already, that's crazy. Alright, let's get him.
Now that's much better.
Nice. Get all of our loot. Alright, let's catch up. Ooh. Is that an upgrade? It is not an upgrade. That's a shame. Alright, let's see what we got here. Okay, I would, yes, that means study, but if I get cool magic and teleporting, I learn magic. I mean, I feel like there's better magics to learn besides a warlock's magic, because, like, mage's magic, it's less risky. But, like I said, being a warlock is a double-edged sword. It not only gives you, you know, cool magic spells, but you also, it corrupts your very soul, your very being, and you're not doing so great. Like, it literally ages you up, it makes you look nasty, it makes you smell nasty, you get a bunch of cool shit out of it, but at the same time, the things that you get out of it can kill you. So, it's like the most double-edged sword profession. It's just not worth it. Like, that's the big thing. It curses your soul, you can get eaten and devoured by the very demons you summon, it makes you look terrible, it makes you act terrible, it's just, there's so many reasons why you shouldn't be a warlock, lore-wise. Like, being a warlock is one of the worst professions to walk down, and the fun part is you can walk away from it. Like, being a warlock is, like, basically the definition of, you can stop being this. You can go be something better. You can go be something else. Like, yeah, you probably can't be a shaman, probably, but at the very least, you could be a mage. You could be anything else. I like having the idea of an army at my beck and call as I leave me and I want to be left alone. Again, there's being a death knight. I mean, that requires you dying, but hey, there's being a hunter, which has, like, no risks, and you get to you can befriend animals and shit. All kinds, really. And you can talk to them, so, again, that's a benefit there. You could be a mage, which you can summon an army of yourself, or an army of elementals. You could be a shaman, also summon an army of elementals. But yeah, to be dumb, so my best probably be a mage. I just try to learn teleport magics, because if I learn how to make portals, again, that's definitely the way to go over being a warlock. You can't even really teleport as a warlock. I mean, lore-wise, you can, but gameplay-wise, you can't. Just imagine using a portal magic to hurt enemies, throw them in an area like lava or middle of an ocean. Like, love to be a mage, probably be safer thing, but it means I study, but if it means I get to travel the world. The thing about, like, using your magic to teleport someone, you need to know the exact location that you're teleporting them to. It's usually why mages don't use magic to teleport their enemies to kill them. Most of the time. Sometimes it's accidental, usually. Dang near instance and conjure food for a friend or allies, and I would do it. I think out of the two things I'd want to do if I was evil would be Necromancer as an idea of having undead buddy and summoning people's dads as a, hey, stop messing with me and give me what I want or I'll raise your family. Yeah, that's pretty evil. Of course, that would just, for most people in Warcraft, that'll just make them hate you more and attack you more, probably. Or be a warlock with an army of imps or whatever, I'm assuming. Don't overdo it and die. Oh, Peak, yeah, you're still streaming. Yeah, I'm just doing delves at the moment, Vox. I'm gonna do one final delve, and then I'll probably be ending the stream. But, since I'm not doing the story this week, we can call and chat live on stream as long as you're, not being evil. I, have Discord opened up just in case. Da-da-da. I guess she doesn't want to call me. I'd love to, but I'm doing an RP at 7-ish. Of course you are. I have arrived. Better late than never. Hello, Leandra. Yeah, we're just doing, delves at the moment, Leandra. I'll probably be wrapping up my stream around, 7 o'clock or whenever we do the final delve. Well, not including Death Knight's ban, as I assume I'm still to be alive, human, and being Death Knight makes me undead. I mean, being Necromancer also eventually makes you undead too, though. The Prophet of Sheen has arrived. No, thank you. Assuming IRL me portaled to Azeroth. I mean, if you did die, you'd either become an undead or you'd become a Death Knight. I guess that's like the two things, really. Alright, let's get the heck out of here. Let's go do our final delve. What should be our final delve? It has to be a bountiful delve, obviously. So far, delves aren't that bad. They take time still, but... When did Arthas become undead? Arthas technically became undead the moment he picked up Frostmourne. Although there are some inconsistencies because, when he fought Illidan and he fought Quel'thelas in Icecrown during Frozen Throne, moments, poked at his humanity, and so he ripped out his own heart and officially became undead after Illidan was defeated, apparently. So it's either when he picked up Frostmourne, or it's when he ripped out his own heart and threw it down underneath Icecrown Citadel. Both of those are undead. What are both undead? Because he was still alive when he picked up Morny. Okay, so it wasn't like an instantly, I am undead now, right? Like, when Arthas picked up Frostmourne, it was slowly eating at his soul. After he killed Mal'Ganis and he, like, disappeared, and then he reappeared, and he was like, Father, I'm here to kill you now, basically. I'd say he was undead after that, for sure. Undead or Death Knight? Yeah, well, yeah. Well, I was going for... okay, let me rephrase that, Syl. What I meant by was either you're Forsaken or a Death Knight, and that makes you undead. I worded that poorly. But I really want to try to become a hunter, but I try and find Beastmaster so to teach me how to bond with a T-Rex. Otherwise, I'd probably be a mage if IRL me was ported to Azeroth, because I'm not going to be a paladin, much to my dismay. To be dumb and stiff to be rogue, sure as hell not going to be a warrior. And in my opinion, there would have been at least 1 year time jump from Reign of Chaos to Frozen Throne. I think it was, canonically, they said something along the lines of it's been months since, Archimonde perished between Frozen Thrones, so I think it was quite a few months. I don't think it goes into detail how many months, but definitely, quite a few months. I could look it up, probably. Yeah, if I was to be a class in World of Warcraft... Whew... Well, for starters, I would not be a Death Knight, I would not be a Paladin, I would not be a Demon Hunter, I would not be a Warlock, I would not be a Warrior, mainly because Warrior is just so generic. Like, it's like, I'm a Warrior, I can wear plate and wield a giant weapon. Like, yeah, that's cool and all, but out of all the things you could be alternatively, like, if I can pick anything, right, it's like, I can be any of the classes. It's not going to be, it's not going to be that. Druid is like, okay, I would pick Druid if it didn't require the Emerald Dream business. Like, that's the main issue I have with being a Druid. You have to sacrifice quite a bit of your time and energy into being a Druid. And if I am stationed as human, being a, you know, like, I guess, theoretically, all of these things would take time, but, like, let's talk about, like, in terms of the theory of it all, you could lose yourself to your animal instincts. So yeah, I mean, like, the terrifying thing is if you're trying to be a mage, which is the one I'm probably gonna go for. Although, I am probably aiming more towards shaman, and that might shock you. Why shaman? Well, shamans can do a lot of shit. They can command the air, the earth, life. So, like, I could be a shaman hunter, theoretically, by going on the Lord of the Clans lore, because Thrall was able to tame animals and shit while being a shaman, while also doing a bunch of crazy-ass shit. Like, I can make earthquakes, I can make tornadoes. Like, so long as the elements are chill with me, and for here we're gonna say, yeah, they're chill with me, because if I'm becoming a shaman, then yeah. So, and you can teleport. Shamans can teleport, lore-wise. So, I can get all the things that mages can do, without the risks, for the most part. And I can, command animals and shit. I can command the weather. Like, mages are cool. Don't get me wrong. Like, if I was, like, a really successful mage, then it would probably be a mage. But honestly, it comes down to being a shaman or a mage, and I think I'm gonna go with shaman, because think of all the shit that you can do as a shaman. As long as the elements like you, you're rocking it. You're going crazy. So Shaman's Zarzana? Sure. Let's see. Was it ever revealed who the two companions of Arthas were when he succeeded his father? Yeah. That was, Falric and Marwyn. They are the, go to Wrath of the Lich King real quick. Halls of Reflection. Where the frick are you? A, B, C, D, E. Halls of Reflection. Yeah, they are literally the two bosses you can fight in, Halls of Reflection. They are the two guys that, went with Arthas, when he succeeded his father. That was, confirmed. It's pretty cool. I know it's been a few months, just seemed fairly quick for everything. This is a personal opinion, I guess, but I mean, Warcraft time frame, things jump all the time, so... I'm assuming IRL flaws, so... as much not to be able to be Druid as not a spiritual, same idea with Shamans, Elementals, sure, not gonna answer me. I mean, all it really takes is just you being able to connect with the elements, right? Like, you can definitely be spiritual, and like, I feel like I could connect with them at the very least. Like, again, I feel like the idea of is if you're inserting yourself and you can pick any class, I'm mainly saying no to Druid because that is a hell of a time. Like, lore-wise, Druids usually spend years upon years upon years wasting away in the Emerald Dream, and most of them are Night Elves or Tauren, and Night Elves and Tauren live for a very long time. Obviously, Tauren don't live as long, so that's the main reason why I said no to Druid. Shamanism, I feel like, is way up more my alley anyways. Yeah, you still have to train with them, but at the very least, it's not going to take you decades, probably. Let's see. I can win a Makara as a shaman. True. But if I could be a shaman, I would summon the elements, talk to them, and see how they are doing. I would listen to them, and improve on just how to talk to the elements. Shamans are literally powered by a French supercomputer, confirmed. Wow. That's crazy. I'd go shaman, though this is because I already personally align with animalistic beliefs of my culture. Hell yeah. For me, it's just, I really think animals are cool, and, you know, fire is cool, wind is cool, water is cool. All the elements are cool. Wagwan, hello, sick. We're just doing our final delve, and then we'll probably be ending the stream. I've been yapping about what kind of class I would be if I was isekai'd into the World of Warcraft. Okay, we're going to go to Herondar, and we're gonna go do the Grudge Pit. That sounds like fun. Though arguably some sort, if Shaman x Warlock would be better in the context of Filipino mythology. I mean, you probably wouldn't want to be a Warlock. Again, we went over the whole reason why being a Warlock is the worst class to probably be. It is such a double-edged sword to pick Warlock, really. Wrong, fire is hot. I mean, fire can be cool, right? Maybe priest if I can learn how to channel the light, but otherwise be shaman. I can't be a priest. Priest and paladin are way too religious for me. Like, at least with shamanism, your faith is like literally inexistent forces that you know are natural to the world, right? Like earth, water, fire, and air are very natural sources, and for the most part, they're pretty chill. Yes, fire can go crazy angry, but that's like its natural element. Like, fire being angry is just normal for fire. Demon Hunter would probably be worse to be than a Warlock, to be honest. Okay, Demon Hunter is pretty bad too. I'm not saying, okay, if I had to list out what was the worst class to be, it'd be Death Knight. And then it would be Demon Hunter, and then it would be Warlock. The main reason why I say Death Knight is the worst class to be is because you literally need to kill things to stay sane. Also, you need to die to become a Death Knight. And you have to become a Servant of the Lich King at first. So, you literally lose control of yourself. Demon Hunters are just as bad, but at least you're willingly doing that to yourself, but you are going insane in the process. And you don't have to die, technically, but you can die in the process. So, you know, not so great. I meant more that Filipino mythology has a lot of sapient monsters that are willing to make a lot of deals. Unlike WoW demons, these are monsters more benign. I feel like that would be more in line with a shaman priest, probably, because I'm just assuming that in Filipino mythology it's more close to kind of like Loa in a way, sort of. That's how I kind of view it, I guess. If I was not able to be a mage, I would either be a priest or a shaman, assuming there's someone to teach me. Oh, I mean, everyone can teach you. Or basic druidism in the sense of healing, not shapeshifting. Nothing else like how Gilneas was before, my night elf. I mean, the main issue I think with druidism is still you need to take the nap. I know not every druid takes the nap, but eventually you need to. And that just, to me, seems not worth it. Certain classes, like, again, Demon Hunters is probably the worst one you want to pick in terms of, like, what you need to give to become a Demon Hunter. But becoming a Death Knight is literally dying. So, unless you're okay with that. I freaking love the Grudge Pit theme. I don't know what it is about this theme, but it's just so... It's a vibe theme. Like, it's both kind of just something that you could just, like, nod to. And it's like, it's got some tragedy to it. It's got some movement to it. It's like, I don't know what it is about the Grudge Pit theme, but it has so many levels to it, and I love it. Oh, just plan to be a healer, never take a nap, plus, well... You still need to take the nap. That's the problem with if you were to be a druid. You need to take the nap eventually. Like, if you refuse to take the nap... I don't know what happens, actually. I don't think anyone's ever explained what happens if you don't take the nap when it comes to being a druid. I think it's either you never improve as a druid, or there are consequences. Like, I think you lose yourself or something. Like, the wilds will get you or something. I don't know. There's a consequence to not dreaming for the Emerald Dream. I just know that. Shaman ex-priest makes sense, yeah. Yeah, if I was... Okay, if we can pick 2 classes to be, I would be a shaman and a hunter, for sure. Again, with everything that I've laid on the table about being a shaman, you get literally everything a mage can do, but with less risks involved, and you have a safety net with the elements kind of being like, I'm not gonna do that, but I'm gonna help you do this, you know? You get cranky? You get cranky. Okay, thank you, Fellstorm. Fellstorn. Is Fellstorn have anything to do with Fellstorm? Because you look like, my friend. Is there a relation? I'm kind of curious. It's the scene from Season 3 of Avatar: The Last Airbender where Aang wakes up with hair. Evoker, though, that's just a mage plus. Ooh. Okay, so... If we're all only can be human, right? That's what I was going into this. Like, if you get isekai'd in World of Warcraft, you have to be a human, unfortunately. How does Evoker work? Zero relation, I am cool or mysterious, I see. I don't trust that. But if you say so. Alright, we're doing our last delve, and that will be, my final thing for...
We offer greetings.
For today's stream.
One moment.
Let's kill a bunch of random shit.
Gather yourself. Your life is mine.
And these guys have a lot of health.
I'll
oh
stop
boy.
the bleeding.
I don't like that.
They'll ward you.
Can you stop giving me LUA errors, please, for the love of God?
No, my eyes on you.
Okay, well, we need to take this more carefully then. Jeez. You become a scaly? Oh. Still be Drakthir only? See, that's what I would argue. I feel like if... That does leave Evoker off the table, but it's like, you know... You simply get isekai'd into a human, but 20,000 years ago, and become part of the slurry that Neltharion puts into his Drakthir test tubes. So... Do you... Are you just the DNA, or are you the Drakthir? Like, what's the process here? Like, do you just die? Like, are you just like, okay, I'm here! I'm in Azeroth! And then you immediately die and become slurry for the Drakthir, and then you're just dead? Is that it? Or do you become the Drakthir somehow? That's what I want to know.
Stay here and recover.
Let's take this one step at a time. Oh my god.
Gather yourself.
I'm not sure this is gonna work.
Darkness shield you.
How am I supposed to pull these guys one at a time? I don't think this is gonna work.
No!
This is very... Oh god. What the heck?
Your life is mine.
Well, I don't think I can do 11 plus yet.
Darkness shield you.
Hey, stop pushing me back. That's very rude.
Be bolder.
We literally have 1 health left. That's great.
Now strike!
I don't know, Drekthir soul's gotta come from somewhere. You could be the Drekthir if you wanted to, I guess. Alright, well, that's like the only way, I guess, that you guys can be an evoker is through Syl's process, then. So if you want to be an evoker, you become Slurry, and then you somehow gain sentience in a Drekthir's body. I guess just don't tell an Eltharian that you used to be something before your previous life, because he might be sus on you. I want to be a mage, but bring up good points. I want to be a shaman, but my dumb luck, I would go overboard without realizing it. Having elements kind of tell me no problem, be safer, lol. For everyone. I mean, that's the big thing, is the elements can tell you no, and that's kind of your safety net. And it's also, but it's also restrictive too, is the thing. Like, that's the big problem with shamanism, is the elements can obviously tell you no, and if you're fudged, you're fudged. But the plus side is what I did say, is if you go shaman, they like you. So, that's my argument, is every class that you play as, you are liked, is the thing that I'll caveat with everything. But that's kind of why I want, that's why I would say go hunter and shaman, because you get all the skills of a hunter and a shaman. So if the elements are ever telling you no, you have your hunter pets to rely on. And then, if you have, the skills of a hunter, that means you can use your bow, you can use a spear, axes, traps, you have, like, the aspect of the turtle, and aspect of the cheetah, etc., etc. So, like, it's a very good combo, I'd say. How would Moarg react to Wakunda? Bud already likes him. I mean, if Bud already likes Akunda, I'd say Moarg likes him too. The brothers are kind of united in their thought processes. Obviously, Moarg is a little bit more protective and far more ogre of the pair, but I would argue that Moarg would be down with Akunda. All right, let's repair one at a time, please. I don't like that. Come over here.
I'll take that.
You know, that probably also explains how you use Menpet.
Stay here and recover.
Menpet's kind of like nature magic, at the very least. But yeah, you could heal your pets too.
Your pain, my pleasure.
As using elements to heal your pets instead, what I would assume would be basic druid healing magic. It's not really druid magic, I would argue. It's just nature magic. I guess druid magic and nature magic kind of go hand in hand, but, you know. How does Moarg feel about that random Draenei lady that Bud got a crush on in Stormwind? Geez, I don't even remember that far long ago, Leandra. I'd assume, he would be confused why his brother would be interested into a Draenei, and would judge him, but not judge him harshly. If you guys are familiar with Venture Bros, it'd be very much similar to that situation where one head is into it and the other head is just like, I do not want to be part of this. Oh god, I do not like the hound spot part. Oh god, there's a bunch of them though. What am I supposed to do? Oh god. This is not good. Get over here, please. Valera. Valera, I swear to god.
I'll take that. Don't waste this.
Well, I'm trying not to waste it, Valera, but oh no. No. This is not a good time.
Come and be consumed.
Well, that was just very bad timing. If I die to him...
Stay here and recover. Your pain, my pleasure.
Be still and let them destroy.
Be bolder.
Be bolder, she says. What do you think we're doing?
Your life is mine.
Can they stop dropping stuff on the ground, please? I would really appreciate that.
Be quicker now. Gather yourself.
Be bolder, Valera chucks a rock. Might as well, right?
I'll staunch the bleeding.
Oh god, I cannot read chat right now,
Stay
guys, I'm
here and
sorry.
recover. Not quick enough. My eyes on you.
You will never leave this place.
Well, at least I got that out of it. Oh my god, Locke. Can you not? You have died too many times, reducing the rewards at the end of this delve. Well... we'll just, we're not gonna be able to do a plus 11 then. We'll do a plus 10. It's fine. Alright, let's see what you guys are talking about. But yeah, when I say I want to be a druid, what I truly am saying is I want to be a basic nature magic user. Unfamiliar with Venture Bros, but immediately thought of Kite Man, hell yeah. I have seen Kite Man, hell yeah, but I don't remember it as well. But Venture Bros is very good, you should totally watch it. Valera's choice voice actor sounds familiar. I do not know why. She is Ysera's voice actor. And I believe she is in other roles as well. I just don't remember where. Also, how would Revive Pet work in the lore as well? Okay, the big thing that we need to talk about in terms of resurrections in general that I don't think people fully realize is Revive and Resurrections in WoW, like, is just a gameplay feature for the most part. Resurrections in World of Warcraft's lore are extremely difficult and extremely rare to do. It's mostly been in books, but there are moments where it happens in the story and the lore. King Tyrannus reviving us in Icecrown Citadel. That happened lore-wise. When we fought Argus, we were revived by the Titan Pantheon. They revived us against the Titan of Death. Yeah, those are few moments that I can think of that happen to the player character, but in terms of what happens in the lore, like a lore character reviving, it is usually quite rare and quite difficult to master. It usually takes a very tremendous person, like Prophet Velen, Thrall, Anduin. It's usually, like, top-level people. So, like, if a hunter want to revive their pet, it's gonna take a lot, lore-wise. Khadgar killed us that one time in Warlords of Draenor. He did? The heck when did Khadgar kill us? What the fudge? Was that with the legendary ring? Because I might have forgotten if I'm being honest. But yeah, in terms of your hunter pet, I don't know if you'd be able to revive them, actually, because Rexar's never been able to do that. He can, like, heal their wounds at best, but, no. Usually, when a hunter pet, is dead, like in RP or in the lore, they're gone. Like, it takes a lot to revive someone or something, usually. That doesn't mean that it can't happen, it's a very tremendous feat, is all. In the Legendary Ring questline, yeah, he electrocutes the player. Makes sense. Yeah, I forgot about that. But we survived it. We came back. Although the lore character is kind of busted. The player character. We tend to die and come back a lot. Alright, let's do a plus 10 instead of an 11. I don't think we can do a plus 11 just yet.
We see you. Stay here and recover. I'll take that.
Rexar healed the wounds!
Gather yourself.
Big bug boy's coming
Your
over.
life is mine. My eyes on you. I'll staunch the bleeding.
I'm curious how they're gonna handle Rexar as a healer if he becomes a Delve companion. No! Come on. Fear? Really? Did they just hate me? I mean, I'm glad that Locke didn't pull anything, but gosh darn it. That always seems so excessive. Yep, there they go, pulling shit. It's not Locke, it's Valyra, and if it's not Valyra, it's Locke.
Stay here and recover.
At least I can handle a plus 10.
Take strength from this. Gather yourself. They'll ward you. Not quick enough. Be bolder. Your life is now strike.
Let's read. Nice, okay. So is there any instance or at least acknowledgement that Hunter gameplay-wise can revive their pets? No. I don't think so. I'm trying to think of any instance where a lore character revives their hunter pet, but I can't think of any right now. Rexxar is the most common hunter character we see with pets, and every time his pets are near death or have died, like the best one I can name is Hulo. Hulo Rexxar killed rather than revived. He basically was like, I'm gonna kill you to spare you from the pain, because Hulo was dying. It got speared in the neck, basically. I would assume if abounded with a spirit beast, you can probably revive them. Again, there's ways like you could explain it lore-wise for a roleplay character to revive a hunter pet. It's just that I'd say in Warcraft's own lore, and for most circumstances, you're probably going to have a hard time. If Brand's potions and Valeera is blood orbs, then Rexxar surely heals by throwing cooked chickens on the floor like it's Castlevania. Perfect. That better happen, so I want it to happen now. We need Chef Rexxar as our healer. That would be the best time ever.
I'll take that.
Man, it's crazy at how hard a plus 11 is compared to a plus 10. Because I can handle this. But for some reason, a plus 11's too much for good old man.
I'll staunch the bleeding.
If do that, better add a whip weapon. I don't think Rexxar wields whips, but I'm sure he can add it as a delve thing. Right? That seems like something Rexxar would do. Chef Rexxar, Shrek. Oh my god. Well, yeah, at the very least, he's a cool character to compare to. Man, Valeera growls a lot. Oh god, Valeera, no, why?
Your life is mine.
Meant that as transmog. Oh yeah. We've never had a whip transmog actually added in the game. Like, we have Succubi wielding them all the time, but we've never had it as an actual weapon for the player character on memory. I know we have rope as an offhand. Oh my god, they keep killing Locke. That's so rude. Throw that there. Stop killing what?
My eyes on you.
Locke died one last time, of course he did. Valeera growls a lot. She knows her audience, clearly. Valeera control, bloodlust, not fury warrior, not possessed by a demon last I checked. She's not possessed by a demon anymore. We did clarify that earlier. Alright, let's deal with the frickin' kaiju over here. At least I have the Banshee's ability now.
I'll take that. Stay here and recover.
Benerick does work pretty well as a healer for his own pets, at least. Surprisingly. That is a fun fact about Ban, though, is, He always wanted to be a shaman.
Your life is mine.
He never could, though. He could never
Not my
connect with the
eyes on
elements. So, he kind of just went with the beasts, and he's a warrior hunter, lore-wise.
Be bolder.
Be bolder. I need to get more health potions at some point.
I'll start.
So what do you think Still Warlock about nowadays is because how they see it sooner or later deal darker forces, thus Warlocks still exist, because they can still be a necessary evil. Well, they can definitely still be a necessary evil,
My pleasure.
but it's like there are better paths to take lore-wise. And, like, the Demon Hunters kind of have it in the bag in terms of, like, what Warlocks kind of do currently. It's just, again, the big issue with the Warlocks is they are a necessary evil, sort of, but they are also fundamentally driven to do evil, eventually. Not all of them, of course. There are good Warlocks. It's just they're a dime in a dozen. Like, I would argue a good Warlock is harder to find than a bad Warlock. That's what I would argue at the very least. Like, again, being a Warlock is... It's very hard not to walk the path of a villain, because some of the ingredients for your spells, some of the necessities for you to do your magic, requires doing kind of evil stuff. Like, you could do the evil stuff to evil things, sure, but there comes a point when, a good guy will look at the stuff you're doing and be like, okay, how different are you from the guys that we are fighting? Like, what will it take you to switch to villainy if push comes to shove? It's just one of those things. I like how Valeera has her own little void hat. It's cute.
Need any gold? Should I even ask?
I mean, true, Valeera, true. Okay, we're going in the middle now.
Your pain, my pleasure.
From a lore standpoint, not gameplay, not taking account the addiction to
the
Fel.
bleeding.
Even removing the addiction to Fel, the components for a Warlock to do their thing is still pretty
Your
messy.
life is mine.
You either require a sacrifice of yourself or a sacrifice of others, and most Warlocks do tend to go for the others, is the problem.
Be bolder. Now strike! Gather yourself. Your pleasure is mine. Take strength from this.
Do wonder why Warlocks still exist today, lore gameplay standpoint. I mean, good one or player character not evil or secretly evil. I mean, the player character is supposed to be a good Warlock, but you also have the options and choices to be evil as an RPG standpoint of view of all that and jazz and stuff. Like, Warlocks, again, you kind of get a good glimpse at what a good Warlock is in the Warlock campaign through the various, council members of the Black Harvest. They're still kind of evil, but they do still do stuff for the sake of Azeroth. Like, they're not doing things for the Burning Legion. Now, obviously, a lot of Warlocks are tempted by the power of the Burning Legion, which is why usually a lot of them either go Necromancer or go on their own path or, you know, join the Legion.
I'll take that.
Don't waste this. I'll staunch the bleeding.
You know, Valyria heals more than Bran ever did. It had to be said.
Shadows protect you.
Oh wait, the shadows are nice.
Gather yourself. Take strength from this.
Here's your orbs.
Your life is mine.
Why?
No!
So when I get close to death, it does the LUA error. That's kind of rude. It's like, I need you not to do that when I'm about to die? Thank you?
One moment.
But, I mean, Warlocks existing lore-wise makes sense still. Like, I would argue that lore-wise, Warlocks would probably be something rare to see in, like, the city or the daylight. Like, most people who are Warlocks are shut-ins, or probably wouldn't want to be, like, on a list in Orgrimmar. They'd probably be, like, in hiding, right? So, like, lore-wise, I would say Warlocks, one, would be nearly extinct class-wise just because they'd be hunted and hounded for the profession they follow. And then you'd also probably not see one in the city or in the town because they would be ridiculed, or at the very least they wouldn't be out in the open with the fact that they are a warlock. The problem is most warlocks have a very hard time of hiding it because of the fell energy that they exude, or whatever. Usually their dress code doesn't exactly help either. But yeah, I would argue that warlocks would probably be a nearly extinct class, at the very least from a citizen's point of view. Now, whether or not there's 1,000 warlocks roaming about the place, that's up for debate. There probably are, but they probably aren't, as I said, out in the open. And they also have probably taken quite the beating over the years. At the very least, Horde warlocks have. I have no idea about Alliance warlocks, but Horde warlocks for sure, under Garrosh's regime. Alright, let's pull things one at a time. I don't want to deal with
I'll take that.
that guy.
I'll staunch the bleeding. Be bolder.
You be bolder. At least my Stampede doesn't hit those guys, even though it probably should.
Your
think
life
so.
is mine.
If I could choose a Warlock and get the
Stay
power
here
quick
and recover.
standpoint, don't know, to be honest with you. I shut in already, so to be Warlock, because to be honest, if fighting world threat, like the in-game, again, there are risks to being a Warlock.
Now strike.
Is definitely, I would say, the easiest path, but the easiest path
Your
does not
pain,
mean
my pleasure.
the best path, if that makes sense. I'd be a Warlock, but otherwise probably be a Mage during times of peace. I don't think I'd ever want to be a Warlock. Like, yeah, the powers are cool, but they are not worth it.
Veil wards.
I feel like you just have to give too much to be a Warlock. Same way you give too much to be a Demon Hunter or a Death Knight. Like, you can get everything that you want of being a Warlock by being a Mage, to be honest with you. It just takes practice and study or whatever. Alright, let's see. I need one more fan favorite and 2 more adoring fans punted.
Now strike! Your pain, my pleasure. Gather yourself.
I would definitely be a shaman, though. That would definitely be my route. They just seem like you are literally the avatar as a shaman. Plus, you can summon wolves, you can connect with animals, you can, like, the thing is shamans are like the avatar, but, like, you get tons of other shit on top of that. I can turn people into frogs. I can revive people, too, technically. I can give them bloodlust. I can amp them up to an 11 even further. I can talk to spirits. I can... Oh, man. To be honest, power kinda cool. I would take the risk, plus world threats keep happening every expansion. I mean, the thing is every other class can combat against those world threats, too. Warlocks... I mean, yeah, they could handle it, I guess, but again, you'd have to either give up something, or you'd have to give up others. I would be a warlock because I don't live 10 to 20 years long enough to be a mage, plus Dalaran gone, be hard to find a mage, teach me. Well, you have Silvermoon. You'd have Silvermoon, you would have, tons of other means to, learn magic or whatever, monkey, I'd say. Sorry, I was talking to my mum.
I wouldn't cross me if I were you.
Alright, what's next? We need a crowd. We need to taunt the crowd.
Your
Rowdy
life
fan.
is mine. I'll staunch the bleeding. My eyes on you.
Let's taunt this crowd.
Stay here and recover.
Okay. I not have patience to deal with blood elves, probably punch in the face, then stop me how to be mage, because couldn't deal with the snobbish attitude of elves. Well, that's something you'd have to work on then.
I'll take that.
I mean, if you're gonna be a warlock, you also have to deal with the snobbiness of all warlock teachers, who would probably also betray you, by the way, just saying. Like, I'm sorry, but warlock teachers would also probably betray you as well. Like, good luck having a teacher who wouldn't turn you into a soul shard. I don't know. There's too many factors, I think, going into why being a warlock would be bad. And, like, there's plenty of mages in other cities, too, like in Orgrimmar, Zandalar, Suramar. You could learn in Suramar, too. And I would argue the Nightborn aren't that bad. At least compared to the Blood Elves.
Stay here and recover. My eyes on you.
More nemesis than goodness.
Bounty from nature. Useful.
Bounty from nature, useful. Fair, but if I deal with a snobbish people, might as well just go out and get my power, die trying as a lot. It's just an uphill battle, really.
I'll take that.
Guess one Night Elf Mage by a new tree? I don't think he's new. I think that's literally the leader of the Highborn Elves from Dire Mole. Alright, let's see here. Go back in here. I need to taunt them again.
I'll staunch the bleeding. Take strength from this. Now strike!
Oh, this guy has some health. Hey, the theme's playing again. I like that theme a lot.
Your pain, my pleasure. Stay here and recover.
Maybe I could learn from the Highborn Mage. He doesn't seem like a snobbish as Blood Elf. Probably.
Your life is mine.
I don't know, you could probably meet a not snobbish Blood Elf too, but I guess that'd be harder.
Now strike!
Alright, final boss time! Oh wait, no. We're not there yet. We're getting there.
Be bolder. Gather yourself.
Plus, learning Highborn, they probably know a lot. Make sure not to make the same mistakes as they did. True.
Your pain, my pleasure.
Imagine they'd be good teachers, if nothing else, making sure they don't go as far as they did.
Strength from this.
Again, there could be some Blood Elves who are like that too, but I get what you're laying down at the very least. Must be a better mage in that sense. True. There's a lot of really good mage teachers out there besides elves, if I'm being honest. They sound like Zelda enemies? I could see that. I've never played a Legend of Zelda game, actually.
Now strike! Let's talk.
It's gonna take a little bit.
My loyalties are my own.
I'll staunch the bleeding.
If I couldn't get Jaina or one of them had to go to someone ain't a main mage, I'm not going to Blood Elf. I'd probably learn from a Highborn.
Stay here and recover.
I'd probably learn from a Nightborn. They seem the most chill and less snobby, but also the more talented than the Night Elf mages. If not them,
I'll take that.
If I can learn from the Zandalari, I probably would. They have a lot of really good, history on the matter as well.
Protect you. Now strike!
Yeah, but assuming if human, assume I'm Alliance, they'll probably attack me, Nightborn or Zandalari. Well, Nightborn are theoretically neutral. They are a part of the Horde, but they also welcome the Alliance into their city still. Lore-wise.
I don't have a target.
And I'm sure there's plenty of them that would still be open to the idea of, training an Alliance.
One moment.
Under their tutelage. The Zandalari less so, though. That is definitely a, harder thing to, pitch to them. But, not impossible. If you find the right person, there's always... Again, it's all about finding that right mentor of any race, really. Alright, I need 3 more of all piles.
Bounty from nature. Useful. Gather yourself.
Man, these guys hit.
Don't
They, like,
waste
it's not only they hit hard, but they take forever to kill.
I'll staunch the bleeding.
If I was human on Azeroth, I'd love to talk to a dwarf or an orc, a tauren, maybe a Forsaken, of something to protect me, prevent them from experimenting on me, or trying to kill me secretly, and a troll. I mean, ideally, if you could pick the race or faction that you could join when you're isekai'd into World of Warcraft, in this situation, I'd rather be a part of the Horde for sure. I would not want to be a dinky human. I would definitely want to be an orc. That goes without saying, but yeah. An orc? Or an elf? I would only want to be an elf because you get to live very long, but that would be kind of sad because you'd see all the people you really like age around you while you stay the same. It'd be depressing, but it would be nice to live a very long life and learn the lessons along the way. I assume in this just plucked where you at. I think that... I don't know. I like the idea of you getting to pick the class and the race in this situation, but if you are forced as a human, then that kind of puts you forced into the Alliance, which is kind of eh.
One moment.
I don't like that, you know? Like, it's like one of those things where it's like, okay, the fun part about being in Azeroth is getting to choose whether you're Alliance or Horde. So, I'd say, in this hypothetical, you get to be whatever race you want. Only playable races, maybe. That's what I would go for.
Stay here.
Because then my statement about being a shaman wouldn't work anyways, because humans can't even be shamans right now. Yeah, if I was put into the Alliance and I was forced to be a human, I'd be a mage hunter. Basically a mage and a hunter class combo. And if I can only pick one, then it'd be a mage.
Darkness in your life is mine.
But if I can be Horde, then I definitely would be a shaman of some kind, plus a hunter. And if I can only pick one class, then it would still be a shaman. And that's if it's Horde, obviously.
I'll take that.
Alright.
I'll staunch the bleeding.
Alright, it's boss time, finally.
Let me get rid of that. I'll take that.
Assuming in this case, Quel'thelas and humans are clumped together, I mean, they're usually not, but they can be.
Let me get rid of that. Gather yourself. Don't waste this.
Got boo-boos.
Let me get rid of that. Be quicker next time. I'll take that. Shadows protect you.
I don't like that. What the fudge?
I'll take that.
I couldn't leave the thing. Rude.
Your pain, my pleasure. I'll take that. I'll staunch the bleeding. Pesky mad. I'll take that.
Pesky mad. I have a lot of health. I await the day when I get good gear and I can just raffle stomp this dude.
I'll take that. Darkness shield you. I'll take that.
I'll read the chat when I'm not fighting this guy. It's very hard to do both. I don't know how people can do that. I really can't.
I'll take that. Your life is mine. I'll take. Be bolder. Oh, not quick enough.
You almost got him, though.
Let me get rid of that. Let me get rid of that. Shadows protect you. I'll take that. Let me get rid of that. Stay here and recover.
I'm not listening to you.
I'll be more helpful
Nice.
now.
Okay, now I can read chat. Alright, let's see. Assuming this case, Quel'thelas and humans are clumped together, but there's something to let someone like, Thrall, etc. teach you how to class. I mean, that's a bit excessive, maybe. I feel like there should be limits to who can be your mentor. I feel like you can't have, say, Rexar, Jaina, Thrall be your teachers, because they've never done that even in the game before. They've been your ally and friend, but they've never been your teachers. So I'd put a limit on who can train you. It can't be some, like, insane lore character. It can be the class trainers in the cities, maybe. Plus, Lord Stormsong was a Tide Sage, and they are considered a shaman, because Quel'theran different model can be class normal humans, and Quel'therans can be not Death Knights. Well, I guess that's true. I was going more for the frame of what you can currently play in WoW. Like, thin humans or normal humans can't be shamans right now. So IRL, you just teleported to Azeroth, but you choose race. I would definitely be a longer lived race otherwise, but just assuming IRL us just teleported to the world of Azeroth as we are, but someone get to teach us our classes we want to be within reason. Yeah, see, I don't... The whole appeal to me, if you are sent to Azeroth, I don't want to be a human. I do not want to be a human. I would want the chance to be something else, because it's boring to be a human. Yes, it's interesting to be a mage, yes, it's interesting to be a shaman mage, or a hunter mage, or whatever, as a human, but I feel like on top of everything, it would just be better to be something new, something different. And also, it'll let you join the Horde. That's the big one for me. I want to be a part of the Horde. I don't want to just be, you know, forced into the Alliance. That would be pretty bad, in my opinion. I don't want to be a part of the Alliance. I'd rather be a part of the Horde. That's the big one. So, yeah.
I earned this.
I think I did most of the work there, but okay. $250. 27. So I can give that to that. Okay. Oh. Well, at least I have that for whenever I do my delve next. Be honest, if I could choose any race, couldn't be part of the Alliance, I would choose the lifespan because of magic. I'd probably be a Volpera as long as I get to live for 120 years, maybe longer. I'm good. I mean, the good news is there's plenty of things inside of Warcraft that can extend your life that exists. Both good and bad magic, so... That is the, good news. In regards to, living on Azeroth. There are many ways out of staying dead. There are many ways of making yourself young. There are many
Precious
ways
gifts from the earth.
all over the place, basically. Which is the good news. Alright, I'm gonna see what, things on the ground remain, and then I'm gonna end the stream. Nightmare Prey be no joke. Have you done any of it yet? No, I have not, Sick. I've been doing, delves today. I will be trying out Prey. Off stream, probably. I'll be ending the stream shortly, Sick, because I've been going for, 4 hours now? My streams have been cut quite down since, the launch has ended. I like doing about a maximum, maybe, like... Oh. I like doing maximum, like, at most, maybe 6 to 7 hours, but, shorter the better currently. I feel like I'm gonna become an insane person if I do any longer. But yeah, if I could choose my race, I'd be more outlandish one. Ain't elf, don't want to be muscular orc, because I end up being ugly orc. I want to be a cute Volpera. Well, orcs are not ugly. We're gonna start off by saying that. We can all have our own preferences, but orcs are not ugly. I could be very mean and I could say some very nasty things about Volpera, but I'm not. I'm gonna be neutral in this. orcs are great. Orcs look handsome. Orcs look great. Beautiful, even. I like orcs. I think orcs are not ugly, and I think it's mean to call them ugly. No, I'm saying I end up being an ugly orc. You can look however you want. In this scenario, when you are transported to Azeroth, you are not instantly made ugly. You can look how you want to look in this world, because that's how Azeroth functions anyways. You can literally go to a barbershop and make yourself look pretty. I am counting that. I know it's mostly gameplay, but you can look however you want. It's Azeroth. It's Warcraft. You have alchemy, you have barbershops, you have all sorts of places and things that will make you look good. So you do not need to look like an ugly orc. You can look like a pretty orc. You can look like a great orc. But I understand you probably want to be a Vulpera, so be a Vulpera, you know? In my circumstance, I'm divided, because it's like, yes, orcs are great, I love orcs, but trolls have regeneration properties, so if I get my arm or my head, well, not my head, some trolls can regenerate their heads, but let's not go crazy here. I can regenerate my arm, I can regenerate my leg, so I'm tempted by a troll. I'm also tempted by elf, but I feel like elf would be very depressing because you would live a very long time, but then you would lose your friends over it, so I think it's either gonna be orc or troll for me. Trolls can live for a very long time if you're really good with the Loa, too. Alright, I'm not seeing any more stuff on the ground. I'm sure I might have missed some, though. Oh. See, this is why we always check. There's one over there. Beautiful.
We see you.
Let's talk.
There we go. Okay, here's a question. If I'm Drakthir, do I get to change my visage to playable characters in-game? Like, I want a Vulpera visage, can I do that? Sure. I'm functioning it through lore-wise, not fully gameplay-wise. So if you are a Drakthir, I feel like you can choose your visage form, because lore-wise, that's how visage forms are supposed to work. You're supposed to be able to choose the mortal form that you want to look as. So I feel like initially you'll look like those weird elves, but over time you'll be able to change it into a Vulpera at your own peril, at your own decision. Okay. I have done my delves. Let's go turn these in, and then I'm ending the stream. This was a pretty fun time, though. I'm glad I got to do some delves and just kind of yap with you guys. I love doing the story stuff. I really do. I'm kind of happy to have a little bit more of a... I wouldn't say break, because we still did kind of the story, but like, I'm glad I got to do just some kind of delve stuff and just kind of talk, really. Okay, then Drakthir, then with the visage, and be a Vulpera, then Quel'thelas or whatever. I mean, that's kind of busted. I was gonna try to maybe angle it so you could only pick one visage form, because that might be busted otherwise. But I guess lore-wise, you could theoretically change it whenever you want to, so... Hello, Leodrin.
I am the Blade of the Light. Remain vigilant.
Okay, I got some gloves out of that. Nice. But assuming natural Drakthir. So if dealing with the Horde Vulpera. Alliance Quel'thelas. Got it. Okay, so like if you're like a Drakthir who wants to be on both sides, you can do that? Sure. I'll allow it. Alright. Oh wait, let me turn this into Valera, I think? Right? Oh no, building a Void Forge is what I can turn in. Oh. Okay. Sure, I'll turn that in on stream, why not? But yeah, I'm going to be ending the stream very shortly. This has been fun. I like doing this weekly base, it's very nice. Whenever midnight maybe chills out and calms down, like there's not anything to really do for a bit, I might resume BioShock on Tuesdays or Wednesdays, we'll see. But for the time being, I'm kind of just going at my own pace here. But yeah, I love Visage form, because then get to change bits of fur, etc. Oh yeah, you can change whatever, I mean, it's busted, really.
Just the Azeroth.
Like already, Benerac, pick up any fresh scars. Ah, the nascent Void Forge is ready. Oh, the things, I mean, we will be able to do with this.
I'll be waiting for our next meeting.
I don't know what that did, but okay. Render some stuff, and then I'm gonna end the stream. But it's been fun. It's been real. I liked answering your guys' questions and just having a good old time, really. Let's see, is that... It says it's better, but I don't believe you. 250 champion. Ooh. In theory, I can upgrade that to be better. Interesting. Tips I can offer for Nightmare Prey, get the Hunt Party over ASAP. Hunt Party. Okay. Because the damage debuff ramps up every 60 seconds. And thus, some extra stuff too. Have CC snares at the ready for the Shadow Clone thing. Okay. I will make a note of that, Snick, whenever I get down to doing that. Not party, my bad. Hunt part. There's a lot of hunt part, though. Okay. I'll try to keep note of everything, Sick. But, I mean, I'm kind of going in blind anyways, no matter what. Okay. I will, see you guys for next Tuesday. That will be the story mode for the raid. And it'll be opened. And so I'll be able to do the next campaign chapter, probably. So that'll be kind of nice. I'm probably going to do some of the raid stuff off-stream, maybe. We'll see. That's probably my goal. I usually don't stream the raids. I'd usually just do story, campaign, and delve stuff every Tuesday. I think that's the plan. I think streams will always be on Tuesday for WoW, and then other games will be like Wednesday and junk, and if I have an inkling to do more, we'll see. But for right now, I like doing 2 streams a week so I can focus on other stuff. But yeah, I would be a Drakthir Mage with a Volpera Visage if Time Magic user, or Evoker, because the idea of being a tiny fox looking at my enemies smiling as I use Time Magic to be funny to me, imagine to be insulting to enemies, having my dragon form for flying, of course. Alright, I'll catch you around, Monkey, I'll catch you around, Sick, I'll catch you around everyone who turned in, Blue, Box, Leandra, etc., etc., everybody. I will catch you all for next week on Tuesday for the next campaign's chapter. But, hiya!